Good afternoon, everybody, or good evening, excuse me. Thank you all for joining me on a beautiful Saturday evening, right? Is it Saturday? Yeah, it is. Yesterday was TGIF. It is the 1st of July, so happy July. I love the month of July. And 4th of July weekend is what a lot of people are celebrating this weekend. As a matter of fact, I know I talked to a lot of you guys yesterday and the day before, and a lot of y'all were going to be heading to the lake this weekend. A lot of people said they were just going to be relaxing at home. I know some people were taking some vacations this weekend, and we're very excited about that. Right now, we are making our way to the Fort Selden Monument. I believe they're celebrating a 50th anniversary today, so there should be some type of a little bit of a party, as you can say. Nothing crazy, but yeah, it's going to be pretty cool, I would imagine. We're going to be visiting a old fort that I believe was constructed around the time period of 1865. And it pretty much its intentions, or the reason why it was constructed, was to protect all the travelers and settlers that would travel along the Rio Grande through this way from the Apache Indians that resided around this area. So we're going to check out that fort. We're almost there. It's in the what they call the village or town of Radium Springs, which is about 15 miles north of Las Cruces, New Mexico. So if we do experience a little bit of buffering, I apologize, as we are traveling on the highway. But I would imagine as soon as we get to the village, it should be a lot better, because I'd imagine they have reception there. It's not, it's a decent-sized village. But I appreciate y'all joining me this afternoon. And again, I am driving, so I can't, answer questions yet. But as soon as I get to our destination, I'm going to switch you guys over to my tripod, or my gimbal, excuse me, and I can read chat at that time. So you guys enjoy chat for just a bit, and I'll be right with you guys. Oh man, it is beautiful out here. It's going to be a little warm still. As a matter of fact, when I left the house, it was still 100 degrees, 101. So it is definitely a hot day here in the southwest New Mexican desert. And I want to say thank you to everybody that joined me yesterday evening. Had a blast. Boy, did I have a blast. And man, I didn't realize we almost did a 5-hour show yesterday. I was exhausted. I slept in a little bit this morning. I actually got a little bit of sleep. I'll tell you what, this trip exhausted me out, and it was great. But yeah, and so I decided, I know yesterday evening I was going to do a court coverage again today, part 2. But you know what? I decided, it being 4th of July weekend, and with us having a 5-hour show yesterday, let's space it out with the little palate cleanser, something a little fun. And then tomorrow, Sunday night, we will continue the court coverage as promised. So I did not forget. But when we got a nice 4th of July weekend like this, why spend it every night? Just looking at a lot of negative shit, which, unfortunately, when we expose these individuals, it's part of the coverage. But I do like to mix it in with a lot of fun stuff, just like what we did with the road trip, and just like what we're doing this afternoon or this evening. So, we are driving, yes, ma'am. We are almost to our destination, so I appreciate your patience. I figured, why don't we start the stream on time, let you guys enjoy a little of the drive, then start it late, right? But we're going to be exiting here pretty soon, probably within the next few minutes. And as soon as we exit, the fort is not too far away off the main road, which is going into Radium Springs. And the reason it's called Radium Springs is they do have natural hot springs in this area. I know at one time they were remodeling or revamping an old hotel that was out here, and they had a couple of hot springs on the property. So the intentions were to, revamp this old hotel and open it up for the public so that they can stay overnight. And then they would have, on the property, multiple hot springs that the guests can enjoy. Now, not too far north from here, between here and Albuquerque, see there's the sign, Radium Springs, 1 mile ahead. Between here and Albuquerque, there's a little town called TRC. As a matter of fact, they got the biggest lake in New Mexico, Elephant Butte, is located right there in the town of TRC. And Truth or Consequences is why it's called TRC. But, and there's a whole story to the name of that, and some of you may know. But anywho, they've got a lot of hot springs there, and they've got a lot of these cool little public areas where, you pay like a daily fee, and you can dip in the various hot springs they have open. And then some of the places you can stay overnight and even get your own like private hot spring to dip, where you can even dip in the nude. Yes. Can't do that in the public springs, but you certainly can rent a private spring if you do prefer to soak in the nude. All right, we're going to be exiting right here, and we should be to our location, which is going to be Fort Selden, here very shortly. And supposedly they've got an event going on here. That's kind of why I picked this place tonight. And we've got a lot of stuff planned for the weekend, going on to 4th of July on Tuesday. I don't really have any other things planned, so I said, why not? Let's have some fun. So, yeah, there's some, I'm sure where you guys are at, there's going to be a lot of 4th of July events. But in case you are going to be stuck at home or at work, and you can't make it to any of those, you're certainly more than welcome to hang out with me in the chat and whoever else wants to hang out. And we're going to be doing a members only, just for the jury members only, fireworks show. That'll be coming up on Tuesday, 4th of July. We've got a pretty cool electric light parade, 4th of July parade, Monday night that we're going to go to. And then Sunday, tomorrow night, we'll be staying at home, and we'll be doing a court coverage night tomorrow. So, yeah, it will be a fun, exciting weekend, I hope. All right, so let's look out for this Fort Selden entrance, because it is off to our right, and you just kind of got to look up for the sign. And it should be a pretty big sign. I haven't been here in a long, long time. All right, there we go, Camino Real marker. Wow, they even got a Family Dollar out here? Holy moly. Damn. Good old capitalism. Hey, thanks, Flash. I appreciate that. I enjoyed it a lot. I hope you guys did. I'm glad to hear that. All right, let's cross these railroad tracks here. There's also a really nice camping site out here called Leesburg State Dam. Super cool, really nice. There's an accessible kind of under the dam. There's kind of a water park, I would call it, where it's a really cool area where you can, it's just a day use park, but you can go hang out there. You can go into the river water. You can go fishing, all sorts of cool stuff. All right, so this is the Leesburg State Dam. So that is the camping site. Here's Fort Selden up ahead. Let's keep on going. Yep, exactly, Super Roofer. It's kind of sad because the only other store they had here was an old little trading post. As a matter of fact, it's right here on the right. If you guys look out to the right, this was the old trading post. So this used to be what the old Family Dollar was back in the days. Something general store. See, it wasn't even called a trading post. They called it a general store. And now, unfortunately, that's been closed down and replaced with a Family Dollar. All right, Fort Selden ruins. Okay, let's slow down. Here we go. I'd imagine there's going to be, yeah, there's quite a bit of people here. But it is certainly going to be hot. Hot, hot, hot. All right, let's see what we got here. Hello. Thank you.
We're gonna park right against the wall right there, sir.
Okay, so stay on this side here?
Yeah, I'm gonna show you.
All right, cool. Thank you. I guess the parking is tight. I don't like this. I hope I don't get any stickers. Come on, dude. All right. Like this way, or do you want me to? You got it. All right, that makes sense. Thank you. They're getting this tight. All right, well, yep, there will be some people here today. I didn't expect a lot just because it was hot. But looks like it's going to be a fun event. All right, well, hopefully we got some good data with this because we are here. So I'm going to just transfer you guys over to my gimbal. And let's get this adventure started, eh? And as soon as I get this all transferred over, I am going to say hi to everybody. Hey, Jen. Hey, Tammy. Jersey, welcome. I know I saw Flash in here earlier. Welcome. I saw Super Snoopers. Welcome, Super Snoopers. Let's see. Let me go up here. Super Roofer. Paradise Polly. I sure am, to answer your question. Never was actually interested. That individual just kind of inserted themselves into our panel last night, and I guess they're a little upset because I didn't want to do a feature on them. But yeah. All right, France. Good afternoon. Kelval. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Lisa Lynn Marie. Good afternoon. Let's see here. And if I missed your name, I apologize. Steph L09, good afternoon. All right, I think I got everybody. Bell, good afternoon. All right. Hey, what's up, V-Neck? Gold Girl 9 Rodriguez. All right. Let me scroll down here. New comments. Squishy Socks, welcome. All right. Oh, I know Paradise Polly. You could hear it off of his voice last night. Ski Mask never wins in the house. Clips, that is. Welcome, my friend. All right. I think I left the magnet on here. Yep, perfect. All right, that saves some time. We'll get you guys switched over to my portable battery. I've got 2 of them, so we ain't running out of no battery today. That is for sure. All right. Okay, and I'm sorry, excuse me guys here. I'm just going to put you guys on the gimbal. So if you get sick real easy, close your eyes right now. Oh. All right, perfect. There we go. All right, kind of set you guys here really quick. Give me 1 second. Hey, Ono, good to see you. All right, let's get this attached to our battery here. Baloo! Yes, we did actually over the vacation and a road trip, which vacation for Stick, road trip for me actually, for both of us. And I also put it in the community post. I'm looking for Nihao, which Nihao comes in here every once in a while, but Nihao is our winner. So if anybody knows Nihao personally or can Instagram them, please let them know that they are the winner of the caption contest. And I have $20 to send to them, however they like to receive it. Because otherwise, if I don't hear back from them, and I'll give them some time, I'm going to have to come up with another contest so that we can declare some type of winner, so that we can give some type of winner the $20. What's up, Sunshinery? All right, thank you guys for your patience. Just getting my little setup set up here. Got some battery. Let me just take a swig of my water because it is hot outside. Take that with me for sure. I think they're going to have some little party favors here. Some waters, sodas, hot dogs, and hamburgers. But this is an old fort. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was built around the 1850s, 1860s. And its purpose was to protect all the settlers and travelers and people that lived around this area from the Apache Indians that were attacking a lot of them during that time. As well as from, you had bandits like Billy the Kid and his group of bandits and stuff like that. So all sorts of bad people, So pretty much this fort was built to protect the people that traveled through this area. This area was traveled through for hundreds of years, since the Spaniards traveled through here on the original El Camino Real. So, and obviously the reason it was a popular trail was, went from Mexico up north United States, and it followed the Rio Grande, a river. So you had a source of water to feed yourself and your animals, your horses, your mules, your ox. All right, so let me put my Gatorade away. And we are out of here. What up, Sicilian Princess? Hey, Lollipops. So the name of the fort is called Fort Selden. Selden is spelled S-E-L-D-E-N. And it's a pretty cool fort. It's got a lot of history. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of these little plaques with a lot of the history and stuff. But based on what I read, this fort actually had a lot of divisions of the Buffalo Soldiers that were stationed here. Some of you aren't familiar with the Buffalo Soldiers. Those were African-American U.S. cavalry soldiers. They were probably the original and first African-American cavalry, okay? So they rode on horses. They were stationed here at Fort Selden. General MacArthur, who was a very famous general during World War II, his father was stationed here. His father was a Civil War hero, and his father was the post commander here in Fort Selden. And then his father had a son, and his son was born here on the fort, and that was the famous General MacArthur. So technically, General MacArthur was born over here in Fort Selden. All right, let us get down and let's head out. I'm going to leave this other phone here because I doubt I have any Wi-Fi service out here for that. All right. Ooh-wee, it is hot. I'm more worried about my phone overheating. All right. So kind of give you guys a view of where we're at. Really beautiful out here. We're really close to the Robledo Mountains. Kind of zoom in for you there. So that's part of the Robledos. You can see that bluff right up here. And show you here. Here's the official sign. You zoom out of here. So Fort Selden Historic Site. And this is part of the El Camino Real de Tierra Adentro National Historic Trail. Now, something that's really interesting about this, when I was here, you know, this is decades ago, they had something similar here where there was actually a Buffalo Soldier event. There's kind of some history about that bluff up there, around in that area. They actually found, and this is, you know, through archaeological site, there was a site up there where they found pretty much a signal tower area. So pretty much they had like some type of mirror or device, and they used to use that to signal the fort here and another fort that I don't even know how many miles were away. So they were pretty much able to communicate with another fort miles away by using, I guess, you know, sun mirror type of technology, you know. So they have actually located that site up there in that bluff, or near there. All right. Let's make our way inside. Yeah, there's quite a bit of people here. Got a little observation. Wonder where's this staring out to? Let's see. Huh. I guess kind of the Doniana Mountains out there. Oh, reggae. You know what, Stick? I don't know if Stick's in here right now, but we're gonna, I say by the end of the summer, we're gonna get Stick hooked on the reggae. Oh, this is nice. Oh, this was an Eagle Scout project. Built a little shade area here. A lot of cacti. Got some beautiful yuccas. All right. I'm gonna put you guys down here for a second so I can hike up my pants here. And yes, Stick, if you're in chat, I am wearing a belt. All right, there we go. Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me. Oh, cool.
I just came out in here to visit this place out here. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, excuse me. Hi, how are you? Yes, please. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. Dave, did you get a program?
No.
Would you like one?
I guess you can purchase little pieces of the fort here. That's pretty cool. We might get one of these. Thank you for your support, Fort Selden Historic Site staff. That's cool. We'll ask them about that. All right, let's take a little tour of the inside here. Looks like they have a museum. Look at the designs carved on the chair. It was common by 1600 in Spain to decorate furniture by repeating a small chip carved design, or the carpintero. May have been influenced by local Puebloan designs. Some researchers have found that carvings on chairs styles like this look like designs representing corn stalks. Other researchers think the designs could be based on a buffalo head with horns. So what am I looking? Ah, I see. Here they are. There's the markings. Okay, I see. Interesting. It says do not touch. It's supposed to look like a basket full of some dried red chili. What's this? Tormita. This small tool called a tarmita was a popular piece of furniture in the Spanish colonial home, similar in appearance and size to modern-day footstool. The tarmita was used typically for seating. A Spanish colonial furniture was put together in a variety of ways. A common joint fashioned by the carpenter was the mortise. I can't read that. That's the name of the joint. The joint consisted of a tongue, which is cut into one board, and hole that is cut into another board. Oh, and I guess you're supposed to put one together. All right, well, we will not do that because we don't have much time. I want to go out and check out the fort. Got an old saddle. See, so let's see here. Here we go. So I'll let you guys read that here. But here's a little history for you. So after the Civil War came to an end, the attention of the U.S. Army was drawn to the vast region that spread from Montana to New Mexico, home of the Cheyenne, Arapaho, the Sioux, Comanche, I think that's the Kiowa, Navajo, Apache, and other native peoples. The Americans felt it was their destiny and right to dominate the continent. Dozens of military outposts sprang throughout the West, and a war began that was to last a quarter of a century.
That's more than okay.
Oops, hold on. Sorry, I flipped you guys over. There we go. I knocked there we go. Hold on, sorry guys. All right, there we go. No quarter was asked and none was given. And the only common element of the conflict was hate. So if you guys don't know what that means, no quarter was asked and none was given means they didn't take prisoners. Fort Selden was established in 1865 to protect settlers in the Mesilla Valley from Apache raids and desperados. This exhibition explores the life of the enlisted men, officers, and women who lived on the edge of danger on the American frontier. Give you an example of some soldiers here looking like they're protecting some settlers coming in on a wagon.
Hello.
Sorry.
Hello, how are you guys?
Oh, that's interesting. So let's look at some of the other stuff they have here. So this was the dress uniform of a cavalry, a commissioner sergeant, 1874.
Yeah, I know all the cool stuff is out by the pavilion.
And a lot of this stuff is original. It does say the tunic and trousers are replicas. Everything else would be original. These are some artifacts that they found here at the fort. And this was from the enlisted men's barracks and latrines area. So it looks like, oh dang, they even had toothbrushes back in those days, huh? Interesting. Combs. Razor handle. Some pipe bowls. Horseshoe. Some pins and buttons. Looks like that was a little like a little doll or something of some sort they found in pieces. And this is how the company quarters look. This is Fort Grant. That's not Fort Selden. These pictures are from other forts here. That's Fort Stanton, Fort Marcy, New Mexico, Fort Stanton, New Mexico. This one says a military couple. It's a pretty cool picture. All right, here we go. This is cool. Oh, here we go. So you guys remember I was showing you that bluff? Remember when we first came in? I was showing you the Robledo Mountains. There's that bluff. So there's the fort, and this is the background here. So this picture says Fort Selden, 1885. The company quarters are in the center of the photograph, and the post hospital is to the right. So company quarters, post hospital right here. And let's just read here. The fort was built by the soldiers of the garrison, military prisoners, and civilian employees. The fort had a full complement of about 200 men. The quarters are new and not yet finished entirely. Completed, they are built of adobes and well finished so far as done. They are intended for a company of cavalry and one of infantry. Commanding officer, Fort Selden, 1867. Yeah, me too, Jen. I'm sure it was pretty rough and tough. A lot of liquor bottles and surgical saws. So this says office quarters. The fort band is in the foreground. Ooh, they had a fort band. Cool. This building was occupied by there you go, Captain Arthur MacArthur and his family from 1884 to 1886. The MacArthur's youngest son, Douglas, who later became the general of the Army in World War II. Spent 2 years of his childhood at this post. See, I wasn't too far off. I knew I did my research all right. So here's the MacArthur family. Speak of the devil. So the MacArthur family at Fort Selden. Left to right, Douglas, Arthur, and Mary. So there's Mary. So that would have been Arthur, I guess. Douglas. Looks like some other artifacts they found here. This says artifacts from the officers' quarters and latrines. They got some ginger beer bottles. I wonder what they used the ginger back there for. You think it was for your stomach? If you had stomach problems? Hence why you found ginger bottles next to the latrine. Kind of like your old-fashioned Pepto-Bismol. Looks like some shoes, some old shoes. Oh, this is really cool. They got some really nice artifacts and stuff here. A lot of original stuff.
There will be speakers at 7, and then there'll be a tour.
Ooh, my favorite, old bottles. I love hunting for old bottles. Here's some medical bottles, ink bottles, shoe fly flask. I guess that might be your liquor. A picnic flask. I like the size of that. A condiment bottle. I'm guessing these are some beer bottles. Yep. Export beer bottles. There's a wine bottle. Probably for the officers and his wife. For the fancy. There's a picture of some non-commissioned officers playing some cards, enjoying some beer and some whiskey. That's a cool picture. I like that. Look at the old kind of, this little kind of, they got their kind of little, like the old cross. That's cool, you know. Even back then, they kind of still, you know, kind of had that old Southwest type of fashion, you know, how the interior design, you could say. Kind of got like a little altar with the family members and your cross. And all right, some maps here. So we're right here. It looks like there's a cemetery not too far away. Some more pictures of the fort. See the canyons? They got them covered. And remember, this fort was built of Adobe. So real cool. Built Southwest style. All right, here's an awesome picture here. Look at, this is a company of cavalry soldiers right here. Looks like some old documents.
Well, if he's not here, then do you want to wing it? Okay. I can call you out.
I can say a few things.
Okay.
About 20 minutes.
No.
Here's an old discharge paper for a soldier. Kind of like your DD-214.
You'll be my plan B, Jim.
Alright, some coins, some more bottles. Here you go, Jen. You're asking about the hospital. So this says artifacts from post-hospital latrine. So check this out. Ooh, that's pretty scary looking. Looks like an old syringe, huh?
No, not tonight. So for this special evening. Anybody else need another?
Yep, real men here, exactly. It's just crazy, just how easy we got it these days compared to how it was back in the day. So these were all artifacts found near the hospital latrine. Oh, there you go. Here you go, Jen. Here's some more information about the surgeon's quarters in the hospital. So here we go. We'll read about this. It says, the post-surgeon. The poor diet, indifferent sanitation, and an abundance of bed bugs and lice all combined to make for a high rate of illness on many of the frontier posts. Scurvy was rampant among the enlisted men in the 1870s. Epidemics of influenza, cholera, this one you have to be patient with me, diphtheria, and smallpox could sweep through a fort like a whirlwind. The post-surgeon's armory against such diseases was woefully inadequate. There was a particularly low percentage of recovery from wounds suffered in the field, meaning they just gave you liquor and chopped you up. Yeah, here you go. Whoa, check it out. Look at, they got a pup. They got a pup. I love seeing old pictures of pups. Oh, there's another pup. These look like little pitties. That one doesn't look like a pitty so much. Yeah, it does. It's got a long snout. This one definitely looks like a pitty mix, huh? That's so cool. You know, if I was stationed at one of these forts, I would totally have my little fur baby with me. I guess in those days it was anything went. Here's some of your buffalo soldiers. Hey, here's a cool recipe. Let's look at this one. This is coffee a la Zouffe for a mess of 10 soldiers. Put 10 pints of water into a canteen saucepan on the fire. When boiling, add 7.5 ounces of coffee, which forms the ration. Mix them well with a spoon or piece of wood. I like that. Leave them on the fire for a few minutes longer, or until just beginning to boil. Take it off and pour in 1 pint of cold water. Let the whole remain for 10 minutes or a little longer. The dregs of the coffee will fall to the bottom and your coffee will be clear. Pour rationed sugar or 2 teaspoons to the pint. If any milk is to be had, I like that, if it's to be had, make 2 pints of coffee less. Add that quantity of milk to your coffee. The former may be boiled previously. Interesting. And then they have something called subsistence. The U.S. Army allowed a specific amount of food per person per day known as the ration. The ration consisted mainly of meat and bread. Officers were issued multiple rations, and the Army provided food for their servants. Where possible, individual companies maintained vegetable gardens. That's what I would have done. Food and non-issue items could be purchased at the subsistence or post trader store. The trader store at Fort Selden sold liquor and rented rooms to travelers. Payday was every 2 months. An infantry private received $13 a month and a lieutenant $50. Holy moly. Dude, are you kidding me? An infantry private back in the 1800s is making more money a month than Skiwi is right now trying to e-bag. And a lieutenant at $50 a month is making almost twice as much as Skiwi is making e-bagging a month. Skiwi, if you're watching this, bro, if that doesn't tell you anything right there to get a job, I don't know what will. No starbies, Flash. Those are some real men right there. Ooh, officer's banquet. Check that out. Looks fancy. Oh, big ups, 100% facts. They got some more. I like the names of these recipes. Artillery pie. Cannonballs. What's a cannonball? That looks pretty damn good. Interesting. Cool. So it looks like they also found some old pottery and Indian artifacts near the fort as well. And some of these look pretty complete. That is awesome. That is very rare to find a lot of, you know, pots that can be, you know, as complete as you're seeing here. A lot of times you're just going to find them in little pieces spread around everywhere. Kitchen refuge from Fort Selden. So look, it got some old, look at like chicken bones probably. Some meat bones, an old fork. So, I think Jen was helping us out with a little of the history, and thank you for that, Jen. Francel says cannonball is a dessert here. Interesting, cool. Well, that's good to know. So it looks like it was abandoned in 1890. Most of the Native Americans were confined to the reservations, and the new people were making their imprint on the land. It was the end of an era a surprisingly short time ago. So Fort Selden was declared a New Mexico State Monument in 1974. And here is an old picture. This is cool. So this is the ruins. This is what we're going to look at. As a matter of fact, unfortunately, some of these ruins might not even be here anymore because slowly and slowly, you know, they're kind of falling apart. You know, they're essentially, you know, with wind, rain, just, you know, time, the adobe is going to start coming apart and essentially just, you know, turning into dirt, dust. All right, you guys ready to go outside and check the ruins out? Oh, hold on, let's check out some of my favorite things here. I know some of you guys out gonna like this. Hell yeah, here we go. So we got an 1863 Remington revolver right there. Man, look at the size of that. Could you imagine that? One-handed right there as you're riding a horse. Boom, boom, boom. 6-shooter, baby. That's cool. Some artillery shells. Artillery. Ooh, spade bayonet. Dig you a trench with that. So here's a picture, and I'm sorry for our, you know, this is just the reality of things. This one's labeled, "Soldier shooting an abandoned horse for food." See, that's how tough it got sometimes. This one's called "Shot on Picket." Rescue of Corporal Scott. Looks like a picture from an old newspaper. Here's an old picture of the troops marching out the fort. Going on a mission. This one's called "A Bad Crossing." These are just illustrated pictures. Here's a real picture here. So this is a wagon escort. So you got a soldier up there. Wagon there. Again, these were cavalry soldiers, so they rode horses. Battle with Apaches near Fort Bowie. That's cool. That's an original picture there. Zoom in there for you. Old black and white picture. Battle with Apaches near Fort Bowie, 1860. There's a harness. A McClellan saddle. McClellan saddle. That's a Springfield, baby, 1884. Cool, check this out. This is an awesome picture. Got some Navajo Indian scouts with the 4th Cavalry, New Mexico. Soldiers from the 13th Infantry at Turkey Springs, New Mexico, 1880. I love old pictures, really cool. So here's a Sharps rifle, model 1859. With the cartridge belt next to it. This picture is called "A Quarrel Over Cards." Hey, cool. This is an old picture of the town where I'm originally from, Las Cruces, 1870. Check that out. Look at the old adobes. Kind of like what we saw in Santa Fe. See, nothing much has changed. That's what I like about the Southwest. Yes, let's get Stick to 1K subs. I think I checked earlier, and he is almost to 800, okay? Remember, 4th of July. We've got, what, 3 more days? Almost 4 days if you count the whole day of 4th of July. He's almost at 800 subs. I know we can get him to 1,000 by the end of 4th of July, easily. Here's kind of an example of I guess how your cavalry saddle would look like. Or I'm sure there would be a lot more stuff on this, but I guess this is just kind of a basic setup or the start of one. All right, let's head out and look at the ruins. Thank you guys for your patience. That was kind of the museum portion of the Fort Selden site. And now we are going to head outside. Woo-wee! Ah, it was nice and cool in there. Now back to the heat, baby. All right, so let's see what they got going on over here. So it looks like they got, I think this is the reception area. Oh yeah, they've got some burgers going. I just ate earlier, so we won't wait in line for food. Maybe it'll die down a little bit here in a bit, and we'll get some food later. Let's go check out the monument. Okay, so I think I need to head this way. So remember we were looking at that picture? Remember I was telling you about the Robledos and that bluff, the picture where you could see the mountain in the background? That's that bluff that you saw in the background. So they must have been standing like, you know, kind of obviously somewhere, look at where that was in the background. So, I mean, it could very well be right here in front of us where they were all lined up, you know. This is what I love about being from New Mexico. Respect the rattlesnake's right to privacy, okay? Because this is their home, not ours. Ooh, where's my guide? Haha. Let's see here. Looks like they have a little nature trail. Let me see if it's on the guide. Oh, I think this is this is a guide for tonight's event. All right, no worries. Looks like they have like a numbered system. So if they had kind of a guide, it looks like a plant guide. You can see what type of plants. You can smell the... I love New Mexico desert plants. This is a memorial dedicated. Doc Weaver, that's a cool name. I wonder if he was part of the medical corps. All right, so picnic area, ruins, walking tour. So let's keep on heading to the ruins. All right, I see him right there. Yep, like I said, it's not much left anymore, but it still shows you the strength and sign of how tough Adobe is. I hope Stick's watching, but if he's not, I hope you'll find the replay, because I was trying to tell Stick about Adobe, and this is probably the best example of some Adobe right here. This is Adobe from straight 1800s. So from where we're at, Mexico City is 1,313 miles away. Santa Fe, New Mexico, where we visited with Stick, is 283 miles away. And we are currently standing on the original route of the El Camino Real. So this is giving an example. People traveled from Mexico City all the way up to the capital of New Mexico, Santa Fe, using the El Camino Real. So here we are. Start showing you some of the ruins here. You can even see some of, like, you know, just the way the ruins are, just the edging, you know, where you can see like the corners of where this would have been a room of some sort. This looks like a pretty big room here. Here, we'll just kind of make our way around. Let's get everything here. Just Jen. Lots of horses poop there. Yeah, you are probably correct. I wonder if this is why all these trees and grass is growing so beautifully around here from hundreds old horse manure. Here we go. This will be a nice close-up shot. All right, here you go. This is your 1800s Adobe, baby. So you can see a little bit of the straw. I'm not going to touch this out of, obviously respect of the monument. But we can get real close. I didn't see any signs that said you can't, step over here. So this is going to be the other side, or what the interior of the Adobe would have looked like from inside. Beautiful sky, huh? Oh, this would be beautiful out here for stargazing tonight. It's going to be a clear sky. Imagine being up on that bluff. I would love to be one of the soldiers that were stationed up there, as part of the signaling unit. Because you could imagine those soldiers up there had the best effing view of everywhere. As well as, at nighttime, beautiful view of the stars from up there. So there's some of the ruins. And once, I'm sure, yeah, here we go. There's some placards around that'll tell you some of the main sites here and what we are looking at. So let's see here. This looks pretty different because here's some stone blocks. So I wonder what this was here. Oh, there's a little lizard. That's why they say watch out for rattlesnakes, because the rattlesnakes will be hiding in these little blocks here. All right, here we go. All right, so it shows you what you're looking at. Hey, Jen, you were right. Look at, we were near the Cavalry Corral. These walls mark the site of the Cavalry Corral. These mounts were protected from the weather by stables along the inside of the walls. The corral contained quarters for the saddler, a tack room, and a granary. So yes, a lot of horse shit around this area. All right, I think this is the sign for this little, what do you guys think this would have been? Because it obviously has different stonework, but it looks like a small little building. Let's see. Well, maybe it was part of a building, probably. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. So this says, these foundations are remnants of the post prison. Ah, that makes sense, right? Because that Adobe would probably be pretty easy to, start just kind of chipping away out. So that's why, look how thick this shit is, man. You think you're going to chip out of that? Hell no. So that makes sense. So dang, that's a pretty big post prison, man. Holy moly. Look at this. These foundations are remnants of the post prison. The courtroom was on top of the prison. This was the only two-story building at the fort. The rooms to the north of the prison were the granary, quartermaster's storehouse, carpenter, and blacksmith shops. So courthouse on top, and then some of this, or most of it, was the prison, and then one part was the carpenter and blacksmith shops. That's real interesting. That's pretty cool. Like, like I said, why was this differently made using the stone versus the Adobe? And it makes sense. Oh yeah, we'll walk over to the carriage here right now. Absolutely. So here's a picture, another picture. Let's see, trader's store. All right, so I guess that would have been in front of us. Is that what it's signifying? So, let's see here. So I'm wondering, oh, they've got the big old flagpole here. So I'm not too sure if they're saying this in front of us would have been the area of the trader's store. But we'll keep walking around. Let's go over towards that carriage. Take a look at that for you. Maybe I am super duper tall, Flash. And that was just all trickery of the camera we saw at the courthouse. All right. So oh, there's the carriage right there. Or it could have maybe, no. Yeah, so here you go. I wonder if this is what we're looking at here. So maybe, yeah, we can go out into the grass. All right. So I'm thinking, yeah, this is how I'm thinking this was here. So, okay, so there's the stone right there. So I'm wondering if that was the prison portion, right? Because obviously, I mean, they can't have the whole fucking thing a prison. Excuse my language. So I'm imagining this was the prison cells. Yes, this makes sense. Okay. Because this is south, this is north, okay? These mountains are right here, that's the east. They said to the north was where the blacksmith shop was, so that's probably this area. This was the little prison house right here, hence the blocked concrete stones, or stones, not concrete, excuse me. And then obviously you can't see it because it's all deteriorated, but this was a 2-story. This was a 1-story building with a 2-story, a 2nd story above it, and this 2nd story was the courthouse. There you go. That makes sense. All right, let's go look at that carriage. Cry a little bit. You know what's scary? Is it almost seems like everywhere we go, there's something. Remember when we went to Six Flags? They had their little prison there with little skiwi laying down snoring. We get here to Fort Selden, they've got a little prison where they would have held skiwi back in the 1860s. All right, here you go. There's somebody taking a picture, so I'll get out of their way really quick, and then we'll take a better look at the carriage here.
Oh my gosh. Is that hilarious?
It is a photo station. Cool. I like that. I'm gonna hike
I
up.
was abducted by aliens and I just returned, so I had to get my picture. Show that I'm back.
Well, welcome.
Yeah, see?
I like those.
I just came back from Roswell.
I was just gonna ask.
Yeah, that's the best of them.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, photo station. So here you guys go. Here, I'm gonna do a selfie here. Do a little selfie. So I say hi to everybody. We go. Oops. Hello, everybody. Ew, I even got my cowboy hat on. Perfect. I'll make it look like I'm riding on the frontier. Just kidding. What up, Dr. Cushman? Hey, I'm going to show you guys. Actually, I'll show you guys something really cool. Somebody was asking me about this hat yesterday, and I was actually looking more into it. I found something super cool this hat has. I'm going to show you guys here in a bit. All right, let me switch you guys away. All right, so there's our... I imagine this would be like a reproduction. Maybe it's an original. I don't know. They let you kind of sit and take pictures on it, so it might be a reproduction, but... All right, so more ruins over here. Let's keep walking over around there. I know they're going to have a presentation. Hey, thanks, France. France with the super chat, $14 super chat. I appreciate your donation. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. And I don't have my mallet with me, but you know what we do, right? Whenever we don't have our gavel, we just use the invisible gavel, okay? So here we go. This gavel slam is for you there, Francel. Thank you so much for that donation. And here we go. Doof, 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 doof. Thank you so much. You're so welcome. Gavel time. Yes, please. Spam those gavels for me. All right. So, there's not much left of it. I think they're referring to these ruins right here. But it looks like that would have been the commissary storeroom. So you would have found food stuff and medical supplies, the rations, 12 ounces of pork or bacon, or 1 pound and 4 ounces of salt, fresh beef, 1 pound and 6 ounces of soft bread or flour, or 1 pound of hard bread, or 1 pound and 4 ounces of cornmeal. So that was your daily allowance for one person. That's not too bad. 12 ounces of pork or bacon, or 1 pound of fresh beef, 1 pound 4 ounces, 1 pound and 6 ounces of soft bread or flour, or 1 pound of hard bread, or 1 pound and 4 ounces of cornmeal. So pretty much they gave you meat and bread, baby. How much bacon? Just Jen, it said 12 ounces of pork or bacon, or 1 pound and 4 ounces of salt or fresh beef. Here's another wagon. Just Jen. All right, so let's see here. Here we go. So I'm gonna back. I'll show you kind of this room here, and then we'll read the plaque. Looks like a pretty large room. See where they've started to use these supports here to keep the walls from falling. So yeah, this is a pretty large building right here. It goes all the way down there. So let's go read what this building was used for. Yeah, just Jen, definitely. I mean, honestly, I don't know how long you could preserve. I mean, it's just sand and mud and a little straw, you know. All right, so this room, it says, there's a picture right there for you. This room was the non-commissioned officers' quarters and may have resembled these quarters at Fort Stanton in 1888. So this is not from this fort. This is just a picture showing you how it may have resembled. But this was, what you're seeing here was the non-commissioned officers' quarters. Hence why it's huge, okay? This is all your enlisted men right here. Or your your sergeants, your staff sergeants, things like that. These aren't your captains or lieutenants' quarters. They won't be as fancy, obviously, as a commissioned officer's quarters. Hey, thanks, Poverty Stacks. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Ah, here we go. So that was, oh yeah, here was the picture we saw inside. This is just a small version of it, because remember, you could start to see the bluff. So there's that bluff. Okay, I see it. Yeah, here you go. Look at it. See if you can check if it matches, right? So here's the picture. So the quarters is right behind these men. So essentially, we're standing right in front of the quarters. Yeah, here we go. Picture this, right? So look at it. It's like an L-shaped quarters. Then it turns. So there's going to be a bend right here. So there's the bend, right? Here's where these soldiers are standing in front. And look at, right? There's the bluff, right? So look right above us, right above us, right above us. What do you see? There's the bluff. They're just showing the little bottom part here. Go back to the picture. There's the bottom of the bluff. Go back up. There's the bottom of the bluff. So yeah, they were standing right in front of this building right here, just like this. I'm going to go a little further back here. Let me zoom out. So yeah, they were standing right in front of the building, just like the picture shows. Cool. All right, let's keep on moving. So it looks like this must have been like the parade grounds, you know what I mean? So a lot of your forts were kind of traditionally designed the same way, you know, kind of a square shaped, which obviously makes sense. You're essentially providing a 360 perimeter of defense. And then because of the shape of the square of the fort, essentially that leaves you with like in a little town, you have the center plaza. In your fort, you have what you call your parade grounds. Brand new Edgar's with the breaking news. I have confirmed Queen Bee and Liz are gone. Both have diabetes and can't support Ski's racist rants anymore. Well, I'm glad they finally have decided not to support his racist rants, finally. I do feel bad if that's true about their health, and I hope they're okay, but, I'm sure there's a lot of people that have diabetes, and doesn't mean you have to watch Ski Mask to feel better, but to each their own, right? Okay, post-hospital. Here you go, Jen. You were curious about the post-hospital? The post-hospital, like other buildings at the fort, was constructed of Adobe. It had a dirt floor and was heated by corner fireplaces. Interesting. The ward contained 10 beds. The post surgeon was often called upon to treat wounds that were the result of warfare with the Indians and sometimes of quarrels between the troopers themselves. Yeah, I can see that a lot. Imagine being stationed out here in the middle of nowhere, having a few little drinks on your off day, and yep, nowhere to go. So what you're looking at here, I guess, would have been part of the post hospital. Yep, just 10 beds. So I guess you better have had a big boo-boo. No little boo-boos. Pretty much you better have been missing almost an arm, I guess, to get one of them beds. Ah, there you go. Hell yeah. So I wonder if that is the original post. What? Hold on. Yeah, looks like it. Reproduction from... No. Hold on. Is this a reproduction? Oh, wait. They're saying this was a reproduction of the picture. I see. Yeah. Fort Selden Hospital. So here you go. And then look at... They still got in the middle of the parade grounds, the post, the flag post. Huh. I wonder if that has to be... I think that's not... I don't think that's original. I wonder if that's reconstructed. I mean, obviously, back in those days, that would have been, I would imagine, out of wood. I mean, wood does last. But... all right, let's keep making our way. Hey, thanks, Sunshinery. I appreciate you doing that. Like I said, it's not a far reach. It is not at all. I know we can definitely get him to 1,000 by the 4th. All right, so here again is another picture of the parade grounds. This is kind of showing these buildings right here. It looks like would have been the Fort Selden Officers' Servants' Quarters. Dang. So the officers, not only do they have fancier quarters, I don't know if all officers would have gotten them, but obviously your higher ranked officers would have had their own servants. So I guess this would have been the servants' quarters here where they would have been living at. Fake Jimmy the Hobo, you're funny. Excuse me. All right, so here you go. Not much left. I mean, kind of, I wonder if it had, I don't know. I wonder why the non-commissioned officers building is there's a lot more remains versus the officers' quarters. There's not as much remains. I wonder if it just has to do with where you know, I don't know. That's weird. I don't think it has to do just kind of where the spot is, you know, if like one spot hits the sun more and I don't know. That's why I don't know. But just kind of weird. But yeah, these would have been the officers' quarters right here. And it says, this photograph of the building in front of you as it appeared in 1870. The officer quarters were much more luxurious than the enlisted men's barracks. The officers were permitted to bring their wives to their places of duty and usually had servants. So the officers got to have their wives join them here at the barracks, and they also had their own servants. So this is still part of the officers' quarters. So that's how it would have looked like originally. Pretty nice. Real nice. What type of... Are those trees? Yeah, they got some trees right in front. Looks like they're just young, freshly planted trees. So that's what it... Right in front of us would have been what you see right here. Just trying to imagine myself just back in those days, just, you know, how it would have felt over here. I mean, I'm not going to lie. And I mean, other than just being in the middle of nowhere, you know, it's beautiful. I mean, you would have had the river, the Rio Grande next to you. So I'm sure the soldiers on their off time or even, you know, when they're on duty, probably, because remember, these are cavalry soldiers. They're riding horses. They probably ride down to the river to let their, you know, horses get a fresh drink of water and, you know, get to cool off, you know, dip into the river. Remember, there was some natural hot springs here. So you don't think some of these soldiers knew where some of these hidden hot springs were around here and would go and take a little dip in the hot springs on their off time. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it would have been too bad. I don't know. Wonder if that's an old Canon wheel mount or not. Some more wagons here for you. I think it was Tammy who liked the wagons, so here you go, Tammy. Well, let's go look at this monument here really quick. It's like a nice, I don't know if this is bronze or what type of metal this statue's made out of, but let's check it out. Ooh, looks like they got a really nice big old fire pit here. So they probably do some stargazing nights here. I would imagine they have like a stargazing event or something. Oh, cool. Yeah, this is a monument to the Buffalo Soldiers, I believe. Let's see. The Sentinel.
From the 9th Cavalry.
9th and 10th Cavalry. Yep. Cool. So this is called the Sentinel, 1876, 9th and 10th Cavalry. Sculptor was Ronaldo Rivera, donated by Representative William and Carol Porter. Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me. You got your soldier with their binos, rifle. Looking like they got their head on the swivel. Cool. All right, let's go look at them wagons. It's really cool, huh, Tammy? It's just a small little fort. Like I said, obviously it would have looked bigger with the, you know, it's just some of the ruins left, but it is not by far some huge fort. You know, this is a small fort just kind of out in the middle of nowhere, just here to protect, you know, the travelers and settlers coming by this part of the Rio Grande, making their way up north towards Santa Fe. Some more wagons. Ooh, here you go. Here's an old one here. Again, I don't know, this is probably a reproduction, but I mean, this is your old style wagon right here, you know. This is what you would have seen on the El Camino Real. And I know they have found these before. I mean, I wouldn't think intact like this, but they have found them as far as like in archaeological sites, you know, in pieces. But this is essentially what your old school wagon would have looked like back when they were traveling on the El Camino Real. I think that's the 16 to 1700 period. UFOs, big ups. You know what? I'm sad. I don't know how far we ended up actually getting. I think when we would have been closer when we were up there in Taos, but to that supposed what was the name of the town again? The alien base. But I do definitely want to check that out sometime by the end of the summer. El Dulce, something like that. The Dulce, yeah, there you go. The Dulce alien base. I'm curious to see how close we were at any point to the closest point we were to there. I don't think we were very close. Maybe we were, but I'm going to try to do an adventure road trip up there at some time because I started to go down that rabbit hole and it's pretty cool. Thank you, Poverty Sucks. There you go. Stacks, sorry. Is that a RV? Damn, I don't know what that is. That looks like an RV. That's a pretty legit site. Look where they're parked at. I don't know if you guys can see, but they got a nice little spot up there. Let's see, kind of the sun's up there, but watch. Let me see if you can see them. Where's that RV at? Somewhere. They're somewhere right here, but I don't even know how they got up there. That's pretty legit. Huh. All right, let's go see if they got any burgers left. Actually, I need to just hang out in the shade for a second, take a drink of some water. I guarantee you it is probably still close to 100 degrees right now. What's this? Ooh, cool. Well, they have a little, oh, it's so you can make your own kind of little project for the kiddos. Ah, but look it, here you go. Friend of our family has actually found a few of these before. They're pretty good at finding like little, like kind of like Indian sites, you know. And this is on land that you can, you know, like public BLM land that, you know, you can pick up arrowheads and pottery and stuff like that. I don't know if you can do it anymore. This was, you know, 40 years ago. This is when my friend was telling me these stories, a family or a friend, but this, he used to find these complete, okay? And these are the metates. I guess this is the mano and then the metate. For some of you that don't know what this is for, this is what they used to use to grind corn, nuts, grains. Early Indians used to use them. There's a site near me where there's a cave, and near the cave there's actually kind of, it's like rock, it's a rock floor. It's pretty cool. But there's little holes, okay? It looks like literally, they don't look natural, obviously, but it looks like people actually like drilled little holes, pocket of holes all over the front of this cave. What it is actually throughout the just hundreds or thousands of years that people that lived around this cave, they were using the holes essentially, just kind of like you see as a metate, except they would use the hole as the metate, you know, and then they would just use a rock like the mano to grind whatever they were grinding in the hole. So Super Roofer says, I find arrowheads a lot here where I live. Yeah, I mean, honestly, they're, I would say probably all over the United States. You could find a lot of cool Indian artifacts depending on, you know, the part of the state you're in. Here in New Mexico, I mean, geez, Louise, it's artifact central, that's for sure. Luckily, a lot of the places here are protected, so, you know, you're not going to be able to just go up there and start, you know, looking for artifacts. But there's still areas, especially on private land, like a lot of the ranchers out here that own huge areas of land. You know, they can certainly invite you out to their piece of property, and you can go out and searching for artifacts and stuff like that. I think that's what you'll probably find more often now when you see people looking for Indian artifacts, is they're obviously on private land. All right. But welcome everybody to the chat. Hope you're enjoying the little tour here of Fort Selden Monument. Ah, cool. Look at, here's some Adobe bricks. I don't know if this was an Adobe making station, but for some of you that were interested in the Adobe, here you go. So these are just formed Adobe bricks. Obviously you have to make them in a mold. Ah, here's a mold. Here we go. Yeah, they must have some type of Adobe making class. But here's your molds. So you pack these molds with mud, rock, straw, hay, and then you let them sit out in the sun for a while, let them bake with natural heat, and they turn into a hard-ass rock. Hey, wait a minute. Remember when we were in the gift shop, they were selling what I thought was little artifacts from the old Adobe National Monument? Do you think they're just selling fake Adobe artifact here? Do you think this is where they harvest those little pieces of Adobe that they're trying to sell as pieces from the monument? No, I'm just playing. Let's look at these ones. These ones look like a little bit different made. Yeah, these ones don't have as much stone in them. See, these ones have more hay, more straw. Look at all the straw. These ones have more rock. Yeah, they made them differently. Yep, that's why. Look it. So these ones were made with rock in them, little pebbles. And these ones, you still see, there's some little bit of pebbles, but these are mainly just full of straw. See? That's cool. So, two types of different Adobe. I mean, essentially made the same, just with one with straw and the other one with pebbles in it. Cool. Oh, cool. Look it. So, for the kiddos, they actually have a little mini Adobe set here. That's dope. I mean, I guess it's not just for kids. Anybody can do it. See? Cool. So they show you. Look it. You get your little bit of dirt. You get you a little bit of water. So step 1, place the Adobe mold in the bowl of water. Step 2, mix Adobe dirt from the bowl with a small amount of water to make mud the consistency of bread dough. Step 3, take the soaked adobe mold and place it on the plastic mat. Fill the inside of the adobe mold with mud you just mixed. There's the plastic mat. There's a little bit of mix right there. Somebody just made a little bit of a mix. Scrape off excess mud as you level your bricks. Place extra mud back in the mud bowl. Gently lift the adobe mold to release your brick. Take your brick home. Place your bricks in the back provided. You may also take one of the bricks located inside of the museum that already has dried. See, I told you! I told you! Hey, we'll take one of those ones that they already made. That's cool. I'll take a few of them. I'll ask them if I can. And maybe if some of you guys want some, I'll send you guys some, all right? So we'll take a few. Maybe we'll do a little contest and we can give them away as prizes or something. But that's pretty cool. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty cool. If I would have brought my little niece and nephew, I would have totally had them make some adobe. I mean, honestly, they would have probably sat here all day making adobe bricks. They would have made a little adobe house. So I know they love stuff like this. Cool. Well, and then if you make them the regular size with the big size mold, this is the size you get here. This is the ones you use to make an adobe house. See how simple it is? You just stack it like this. There you go. This is what I want to do here. This is essentially, I'm not doing like 100% earth home, but what I want to do when I build my rescue is I'm going to try to build everything just out of adobe. I mean, it's easy. I mean, not that easy to make. You got to have the ingredients, but they're pretty easy to find in the desert. And it takes just a little time, you know. Just live out of my RV and slowly build my adobe buildings, the little shelters for all the fur babies. And then ultimately at the end, I'll build my little shelter. But that's all you do is just stack these adobes. And remember, when we were doing the tour of Old Mesilla and some of the, you know, in Santa Fe, I don't know if I explained to you guys, but adobe is awesome. In the summertime, it's a natural insulator. I mean, it keeps the inside of an adobe home is always nice and cool, you know, without even blowing the AC. In the wintertime, it insulates. So as long as you got a fire going on or a source of heat, it just keeps itself insulated. And I mean, look how thick these things are, right? I mean, it's hard to penetrate through adobe. I mean, you see these adobe walls. Yes, they're starting to fade out, but that's because they're hundreds of years old, you know, or at least 150 years old, excuse me. Also keep cell signal out though. Well, that's all right, Just Jen, because at that point, I don't really want to be bothered except for the weekends when people want to come down to rescue doggos and cats. And whatever other wild animals we may have out there. Oh, yes, it died down. Let's go sit in the shade. I'm going to drink some water. And I can read chat a little bit better. Oh, cool. Looks like they got a little garden going on here. Let's see what they're growing. That's cute. Ah, I see some tomatoes, some corn. I wonder if this is the traditional, like over here, they call it around here, and this is like what the Indians used to grow, was what they call it, the Three Sisters, which I know is corn. What was the other one? Beans. And I forgot what the third plant they planted, but the reason they all worked great together. That's why it grows together, because the corn grows tall. It essentially helps shade the beans so they grow easier. And I forgot how it works, but there's another vegetable that grows as part of the Three Sisters. The corn, the beans, I forgot what else. Just Jen, I don't think it's the tomatoes. I really don't think it is. But maybe you're right.
Oh, I think they were.
All right. Oh, they still got burgers, but I ate earlier. I'm good. I'm going to just drink some water. All right. I'll turn this towards. Woo. Ooh, all right, excuse me. I know I'm sorry, a little sweaty here. Peppers. Thank you, Jen. You might be right, Super Roofer. Woo, squash. Thank you, Jen. There you go. Corn, squash, and beans. Thank you.
Can you imagine that much? How many, they said how many gallons, how many gallons? Hundreds of gallons of hot sauce. And you can see it on the TV just.
Thank you for looking that up because it was going to drive me crazy. All right, I think I brought a Gatorade with me. Ooh. Oh no, maybe I didn't. Ah, there it is. There it is. Booyah! All right.
What's it like up there?
Ooh. Some of the sweat away from me.
It's way far, and it's real rough, so I would say
Maybe
no.
not. Maybe not.
It's not big, no, it's
Ooh. Hey, you're welcome, Gold Girl. Ah. Oh, you guys, since we're here in the shade, I'm sorry you're going to see my sweaty bald head, but let me show you something cool. So, I forgot who it was that I was asking about the hat. They were saying, hey, where did you get it, NJ? Because I'd like to get one just like this one. And I couldn't remember. I even said I think I may have gotten it at Goodwill. But if I'm not mistaken, I think I actually remember. If I'm not mistaken, I think I actually picked this up on sale at Dillard's. I don't know how long ago. I don't know if they'd still even have this around this time at Dillard's, but I just suggested you could find these style of hats because I saw them personally when we were traveling through any of the little like Loves or, you know, any of your big gas stations around the Southwest sell these type of hats, you know. But check this out. As I was kind of looking for, you know, like a maker's mark, you know, I looked in the inside, and it says it's made by Peter Grimm. Does that sound like anything somebody's familiar with? Peter Grimm. But check this out. As I was looking in the hat, you guys see something? Check this out. It's got a stash pocket. I don't know if you guys can see the little flap, but there's the little button. And there's the pocket right there. Yeah.
I might suggest we go back inside and look at the exhibits.
little stash pocket to bring your little joint into the concert. Uh-oh. That means one of my pens are leaking. Uh-oh. Please, I hope it didn't make a mess. That's why I put it in a plastic bag. I don't know, maybe this was from earlier because I was messing with this pen. Because I put them in a plastic bag on purpose in case they leak. And I don't see any leaking, so unless there's another pen in here, I think we're okay. I hope. Killed it. Whew, I was thirsty. Oh yeah, Jen, I learned my lesson the hard way. That's why I do that now. Messed up a really nice pair of pants and a shirt because of that. Subaru for 10 Ninja shouted me out on his live stream. Hell yeah. This looks like a Ted Nugent hat, huh? Got to work on the bend a little bit. Let's see. Kind of straighten this out. A little curvage here. There we go. There we go. Oh, man, just kind of cooling down. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I hope you guys are having a good time. If I had my other phone and it wasn't as late, I would try taking us to the area around here. I don't know, some of you guys remember that story. Remember when we went down to Old Mesilla? We were in search of Billy the Kid. I I don't know if I think I did tell you guys, so I don't know if you remember, but I told you guys there's an area out here where they claim that, it's not a claim, I mean it is, you obviously can go out there and check it out, but there's essentially it was a kind of a hiding area that they said belonged to Billy the Kid and his group of bandits, and there's, I guess, a piece of rock or rock outcropping where you can still see a little bit of like, it's pretty much inscriptions that part of his group inscripted, their names. They say you can maybe barely tell one inscription, you can't really read it, and that would have been Billy's, but there's a lot of people that say maybe it wasn't. But a lot of people are pretty certain it is because you can see all the other members, and it's kind of like, why wouldn't the member of their gang be there if everybody else was? Especially if you can see there's, the missing member's name there, they just can't see it very well, so they're assuming that was Billy's signature. So that rock or little outcropping somewhere around here. But I would need my phone to Google search it and then get the better directions. And since I only have one phone on data right now, I just can't do that. But maybe we'll save that for another adventure. But yeah, this little area we're in right here in Radium Springs has a lot of history, a lot of cool stuff. Like I said, you got the Leesburg State Camping site just down the street, which some of y'all noticed how beautiful the sky was from here. So can you imagine at night just how clear and what great of a view you'll have doing some stargazing? So definitely you can do that over at the camping site, especially if you have a nice setup. You bring a telescope out. Oh man. They've got the Radium. I'd have to check, but they were renovating that hotel out here that supposedly was going to be open for guests and have the hot springs you can hang out. They've got that nice little kind of play area, day use area, which is right under the dam. So essentially here's the dam, right? And then the dam goes down, so there's water. It's a little dam. You can still climb on top of it, and it's dangerous, but if you fell, I don't think you'd hurt yourself that bad. But it's a little dam. And then the water kind of comes down like a waterfall. And then this little part here is, where the water's coming down, it's kind of, it's pretty kind of little wild, like, when the waterfall hits the water. But the rest of the water, the area right there is just nice, smooth, and clear. And that's a little play area. People go in there to swim. You can go fishing in there. It's really cool. It's nice. Just hang out on a tube. A lot of people actually start their tubing adventures. You can tube the river. So obviously you don't want to start before the dam because you'd have to get out because you don't want to go over the dam. So the best part to start is going to be after the dam, and a lot of people will actually drop in up at this spot up here, and they'll flow all the way, take the river south, and then get picked up where we were at when I took you guys to Old Mesilla. That's the area or the part of the Rio Grande where usually you'll get picked up if you want to float the river. Super Snoopers. Oh yeah, absolutely. I've been through Tucson a lot. I go to Phoenix a lot for work, so I've been to Tucson a lot. Actually, I have family that lives near the Nogales area.
Once they took this to Congress, they got a congressional act that forced white skins to allow them in.
With a time frame.
With a time frame, yes. And,
Let's see here, what time is it? I know they had some events lined up. Let's see the guide. 7:30. I think they were starting at 6. They had 6 to 9 is what the celebration is going to be like. They had some people that were going to be speaking here. Maybe they have already started, but obviously I just came here to show you guys the. I didn't know they were going to have the museum inside. That was cool. I wasn't expecting that, but I wanted to show you guys the ruins and stuff, and I hope, like I said, it's not a big site. And sadly, it is deteriorating slowly, but it's nice, it's nice to see, how essentially you could kind of picture yourself how it felt and looked like, if you were stationed here back in 1865. Jen says, I want to float a river but can't because Baby J can't fit a life jacket yellow yet, still too small. Well, I'm sure Baby J's going to be growing very quickly, so I'm sure you'll be out there in the river here in no time, Jen. Have you seen the, Jen, infant self-rescue courses? That is some crazy stuff, man. That's awesome. Honestly, if I had a kid, obviously I'd have to speak with my wife or the mother of the child, but I would definitely like to enroll my child in that. I think that's, especially if they can learn I mean, not only is that just a life-saving thing, you know, that you love your child to learn just in case that could happen, but man, that shit is crazy. I've seen those YouTube videos. I mean, it's scary. They toss like a little baby in the pool and it's just like, and then it just, boop, rolls and I'm like, what? It's crazy. I'm blown away that you essentially can teach a small infant essentially how to, you know, not drown and float and swim, you know, and rescue itself. They swim in the womb in amniotic fluid. Oh, and I did get that last one, Gold Girl. I'm sorry if you sent one earlier. Let me check. Sorry. And I apologize if it kicks you guys off this. Oh, man, it might kick us off the stream. Did you send one, Gold Girl? If so, just let me know and I'll shout you out right now. Because usually I have my other phone. But I'll figure out another way now that I have Venmo. I think if I put the... I think it's just... I just need to put the notification setting on. And it'll... Kind of like when a Cash App comes through, it'll... Beep! Show me if a Venmo comes through. I'm still kind of new to Venmo, so I apologize. But I appreciate... I did see that you had donated 2 Venmo donations. So thank you, Gold Girl. Much appreciated. Okay, so you did. So, here we go. Okay, since these people are having a conversation behind me, I'm going to walk away to do a gavel slam for you, okay? Hold on, Gold Girl. NJCourts is not always rude, okay? And we're not at an Applebee's where I can get away with, you know, being the little tipsy, crazy tourist guy. All right, so we're going to go throw away our bottles. And as we're doing that, we are going to shout out Gold Girl Rodriguez for a Venmo donation. So Gold Girl Rodriguez, boom, 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 boom. That gavel slams for you. Thank you so much, Gold Girl, for that donation. This lady's looking at me like I'm fucking crazy. Oh my gosh. Even walking away. Oh, that was funny. It's all girl, go girl. That's how we do it here. We like to have fun. So thank you so much for that donation. Show you guys a little bit. Sun's starting to come down a bit. Still a little whiles for sunset, but show you guys a little view here again. That's the visitor center we were just at. And then for some of you that just may have came in a little late into the stream, obviously I'm not going to walk through the whole tour of the ruins again, but let me just show you a little bit of the ruins, just in case you just came into the stream and you didn't have a chance to hit the replay button. We are here at Fort Selden National Monument, just outside of Las Cruces, New Mexico. As a matter of fact, about 15 miles north of Las Cruces, New Mexico, between Las Cruces and TRC, or Las Cruces and Albuquerque, which more people are more familiar with, the biggest city of New Mexico, Albuquerque, which many of you are familiar from, because me and Stick were in Albuquerque for a few days as part of our road trip tour and did a lot of stuff there. We went over to the plaza, where Stick finally got to get his Breaking Bad meth candy. So yeah, these are some of the ruins here at the Fort Selden National Monument. For the most part, everything here at the fort is made out of Adobe, original Adobe, which some of you all got to see us playing a little bit around at the Adobe making station. They had a little Adobe table to show you how to make a little Adobe brick. This is essentially the same thing. So I'll give you a little close-up. So if you guys see, you got a little bit of straw, you got some rock, and see, these were bricks. You know, you can see the bricks, the outline of the bricks, but with just time and, of course, you know, erosion and all that, because this is essentially just mud that's hardened with the sun, sun-baked mud. You know, you're eventually gonna, you know, with time it will eventually start fading out, and that's why you're seeing, unfortunately, This monument, every year, whether you notice it or not, slowly loses a little bit of itself every year. Oh, did we see this? I don't think we saw this wagon here. We might have missed this one here for you, Tammy. Oh, and for some of you that just joined, this one was pretty cool. This is one of our favorite rooms. This was the ski-wee room here. We named it the ski-wee room because essentially, if ski-wee was to travel back to 1865, most likely, and if ski-wee was here in Radium Springs, New Mexico, most likely you would have found ski-wee inside of the Fort Prison, which the Fort Prison would have been in here. And it was interesting because when we were starting our tour of the fort earlier, when we came up to this part and didn't know what it was, I thought it was interesting that everything else is made of Adobe, but when you get here, you see it's, you know, the big rock, you know, quarry rocked chunks here, okay? Well, it makes sense because obviously if you're going to have this as your prison, you want it to be very secure. You can't break out of this stuff. Now, Adobe, although it is thick and it's not going to look like this back in 1865, it's still just mud. So, you know, essentially if you had like a little spoon, you'd probably chip your way through or make a hole through that at no time. Versus this is obviously going to be solid rock here. So that was pretty cool, you know? It made sense, right? I was like, man, this is weird. What was so different in this room or building that they had to use the solid rock? And no shit, it was the prison area. So, all right, here's this other wagon that I think we missed. This one looks pretty original. Yeah, this one looks OG. It's kind of a slim wagon. It's pretty interesting. It's kind of, I guess, would have been your like pickup truck of the frontier days. Your single cab right here, baby. This was your single cab extended bed, long bed. Single cab, long bed. And rock doesn't absorb the blunt smoke like Adobe does. You're right, Super Roofer. Uh-oh. At the old come and go? Yeah, this one looks original, man. Look, is this your handbrake right here? Yeah, look at that. It's attached to this. Look at. Oh, no. This is, I think that's how you moved. No. I think that's how you moved the axle. Let's see. No. It's not attached to that. No, I think that was your brake, yeah. Wait, no, it's attached to that axle. It looks like it. Let's follow it. It's attached to this. That's attached under here. I don't know. I don't know much about wagons. It's interesting, though. I think that's my favorite wagon. Yeah, I like this one, Tammy. This one's pretty cool. I mean, this one just screams freaking frontier days. You know what I mean? Oh, cool. Look at that. I think this is an original wagon. Look at. Oh, I don't know. That looks like something else, but I think that was supposed to be a letter. But it does look like it's got some of those, what do they call it? The brand markings. Is that the brand marking for the, the Naked Ranch? The Cowboy Naked Ranch marking? Ram Ranch. There you go. Ram Ranch. Dang, dude, look at. This is even, what up, Kia? This is even the upgraded long bed, okay? You even got the side step, all right? Check that out. Upgraded side step for easy access. We've got the upgraded metal wrapped Twinkies, as Skiwi would say. I mean, these are actually bigger than Dubs. These are like, let's see, 20. I think these are like 30s, man. You got the Twinkies wrapped on what would have been chrome back in the day. Rolling on Twinkies. Kia, I think, you know what? No bullshit. This handle might just be for traction control. I'm not kidding you. This might be a traction control. I'm not, this was an upgraded wagon. I'm telling you, this was an upgraded wagon back in the days. This was the deluxe. Oh, let me show you guys the center. Oh, I'm not going to walk through the room. How rude of me. Let's go. Can we walk through here? How did I get through the last time? Did I just walk through? Okay, yeah, you can walk through these parts here. Hold on. Sorry. All right, here we go. I was like, there was an access here last time. Okay, so it looks like they just got done with a presentation. See? So for some of you that missed it, here is, and I'm sorry about the sun, but this is the parade ground. So here's the center of the fort. This was a really cool spot. Here, I'll show you guys this because the sun's now going down so you can see it a little bit better. But this was the non-commissioned officers' quarters. And this seems to be out of the whole fort, probably the area or section that's least, I guess, destructive. Or, I mean, you know, there's, the word I'm trying to say is just there's more of it left still. Simply put into terms. And says, this room was the non-commissioned officers' quarters. It may have resembled these quarters at Fort Stanton in 1888. So non-commissioners' quarters. And for some of you that may be wondering what those kind of supports are, those metal plates with the pole, those are just supports to keep up the walls up. Keep the walls up, excuse me. Please do not walk inside the ruins. Okay, I figured they didn't want us to. So yeah, this is probably the most restored area, or not even restored. I'm sure they've done a little bit of restoration, but more, I got the word. The best preserved. There we go. Best, ooh, look at that. We're going to have a full moon tonight. Oh, let me see if I can zoom in. Check it out. Oh, it's going to be a nice night for sky. Oh, man. I almost just want to sleep out of my car and just go to the campground right now. Just hang out here for the rest of the night. Look at, there's the moon. It's going to be a full moon tonight, baby. Oh, it's going to be gorgeous tonight. Yeah, no, it looks beautiful at sundown. It's starting to come down. Watch, look at. There's the sun. I can just imagine myself sundown on a Saturday night, you know. It's about time. Then play taps to end the evening. Oh, this was a cool picture here for some of you guys just joining us. Check this out. So this is how it looked back in the days. Fort Selden, New Mexico officers' quarters. So this is the quarters that were in front of us. This is the bend. Here's the L shape. So watch, look at. So that's in front of us right there. And then there's the bend. There's the L shape. So that's where it bends. And then if you can see in this picture, you're going to see the base of this mountain. This is the Robledo Mountains. There's a bluff right up here. Okay? Now when we look up, there's that same bluff. I'll zoom in for you. So there's the base of the bluff here in the picture. And then when you look up, looking up, there's the base of the bluff right there. Tammy, I don't know when the invention of the first camera was, but yes, this was during 1865. It is apparent that looks like they did have some sort of camera. Obviously, it's one of those, you know, the ones you see where, you know, the guy looks like a freaking box. The guys look a box with a curtain in it, you know, where you see the big old poof flash. Pretty cool. Shaquifa. Hey, Jersey. If Shaquifa is being a little Shaquifa, you're more than welcome to escort her out the courtroom. Shaquifa, behave. You're usually pretty cool. 1826, Kia says. So Kia, I'm assuming that was the invention of the camera. These are really cool mountains here. These are called the Donianas right in front of us. Just a little grouping of mountains here. Over here, these mountains here, there is a lot of Native American sites here. This is protected area. It's owned by the university. And it's really cool because the reason the university bought the land is they actually take out their archaeological department. They got a really huge archaeological department. And they do a lot of archaeological digs out in these mountains, which are the ones right in front of us, the ones I'm pointing at. Those are the Donianas, which makes sense, right? That's why the fort was near where a lot of the settlers were getting attacked. So there obviously had to have been some Indian sites or, reservations along the river. So you want to be as close as you can along the river. So, yep, there's definitely a lot of archaeological sites around this area. Very, very rich in history. Hey, Fortune Cookie, good to see you. I hope everything is well. Here's a nice shot. The sun's kind of going down. Actually, maybe you guys will actually get to see the little sun down a bit. The sun does go down pretty quick here in the southwest. But it does look really beautiful against these mountains here, the Robledos. Yeah, it's gorgeous, Fortune Cookie. We're at an event here at Fort Selden. They're celebrating, I think, a 50th anniversary of, I believe, I have the little kind of flyer they gave me. It's not obviously the 50th anniversary of the creation of the fort. It's the anniversary of something. I don't know if it's like the museum or the inception of the group that preserves the fort. But yeah, they got a celebration going on tonight. So they're actually, right now what you're seeing is they're doing a guided tour, which, I've been here a few times. I've done some research, and you guys in the chat know a lot too. Thank you guys for checking out a lot of stuff on Google. So we did our own tour. I don't think there's no need to join the group tour there. But that's what's going on right now. Yeah, no, you're welcome, Fortune Cookie. I mean, obviously, the court coverage is my schlick, but I do like going out and doing the IRL and, showing you guys a lot of the stuff that I think is pretty cool. Wherever I may be at, whether it's here in the state of New Mexico or, like I said, wherever we're at, wherever our court coverage takes us. If we've got a day or two before or after the court coverage, definitely go out and do some IRL and show you guys around. Why not? Well, I guess we'll just do a really quick loop around. What the hell, right? Check out the sunset. We're already out here. Why drive all the way back into town when we can enjoy this beautiful sunset that's going to be going down here in the next few minutes? Just Jen. Oh, any update on Trollo's next court date? So, Jen, I'm going to be going over that tomorrow during the court coverage. But I will tell you this, if you already had wrote down the past court date I gave you, nothing has changed. I will verify that next week. As we get closer, I start verifying dates because sometimes they can change. But tomorrow evening, we are going to be doing a court coverage update, kind of like what we're going to do tonight. But I decided to just wait for tomorrow. I kind of, with the almost 5 hour also, I thought we had a great show last night. So thank you everybody that participated in the chat, just showed up, whether you're just lurking in the bushes or everybody that participated in the panel. I appreciate everybody, but it was an awesome show. And, I figured, with it being almost a 5 hour show, let's just give everybody a little break, a little palate cleanser, as we say. And so I want to kind of do something fun this evening. But yeah, tomorrow we will be starting part 2 of our court coverage, which kind of extended from yesterday a little bit. I love the Zune Aquarium streams too. Cool, Tammy. I'm glad you enjoy those. Those Zune Aquarium are some of my favorite things to visit when I go to a new city. All right, I'm going to take care of this one for you guys. Miss Shaquifa Jackson, for tonight. Oh, am I not able to do it? Yes, I can. We'll just give you a little 5-minute break in the lobby area of the courtroom. or the courthouse. Give you a little timeout. Bye, girl. Show you now the kind of, ooh, there's the sun, nice and big. Ooh, it's going to be a beautiful sunset, I can already tell. There'll be some nice colors. But there's a nice view here. There you go. Kind of give you a good, view from the back here of the fort. See all the ruins here. It's kind of like I said, it's a square shape, goes there, corner, 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 corner right here, and then alongside this way. These tents are just shelters. They had an event, so they had a speaker earlier speaking here. So these were just tents for people to sit under for shade. This is not part of the fort or anything like that. Now, in the pictures we saw of the fort, the old pictures, there is a post just like this, which obviously I'm assuming is going to be the flag post. I'm just curious if this is original or not. I'm going to guess it's not, but it looks damn close, just like the one we've seen in the picture. Sands, they should have golf carts. I agree, especially for people that maybe, like this gentleman, like my dad. My dad, especially if it's a long day, he cannot walk around. So, yeah, it would be nice for people that maybe handicapped or just, a little bit hard to walk in. Especially since there's rattler snakes out here, it would be nice to have golf carts, at least a little bit safer for families with kids and older people. It is definitely unhumid. Right now, Fortune Cookie, it is very nice because it's kind of cool. But earlier when I left, right before I left up here, it was 101 degrees. So it is slowly cooling down, it feels beautiful right now. There's these little, I don't know if these are little mosquitoes or gnats or I don't know what, but they're flying all around me. Kind of annoying. Let's keep moving. I don't think they're mosquitoes, but a walker. There you go. That's what the name of them. They're called walkers. Actually, my dad has one just like that. The ones that turn into a little seat. Check it out. I think my dad actually has that same model right there, a red one. Yep. Walker / portable seat for old Daddy Courts. All right. Yeah, this moon's starting to pop up a little bit more too. It's going to be a full moon night. Check that out. Woo! And these little gnats are everywhere. I guess they must be popping up in the evening. Oh, I wonder if this cooler has some water. I need some water. Water, 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 water. Yeah, Jen, I'm not gonna lie. I could definitely use one of those sometimes, especially like when we're at the amusement park at Six Flags. You kidding me? All right, let's see if we can find. Oh, I think they're all out of water. No worries. No worries. This was one of the statues here that we got to see earlier. This is a buffalo soldier, and it's representing a buffalo soldier from 1876, the Sentinel, it's what it's called. 9th and 10th Cavalry buffalo soldiers that were stationed here at the Fort Selden National Monument. And there's that sun slowly going down to the west. Beautiful, gorgeous southwest sunset here in Fort Selden, just located about 15 miles north of Las Cruces, New Mexico, which is located in the southern part of New Mexico. Interesting fact, check it out. I'll show you how close we are to some of the areas that people would have traveled from or to that would have been on the original El Camino Real route, which is what we are on. So from this area we are approximately 1,300 miles from Mexico City, Mexico. And that's south, heading south. If we head north, just like we did on I-25, when we went from Albuquerque to Santa Fe on our way to Taos for a whitewater rafting adventure with Stick, we went to the capital city of New Mexico, which was Santa Fe, and that's about 283 miles from here. But I will tell you this. If you just want to get to Mexico, which the closest city would be Juarez, Mexico, from here. Juarez, from my location, would literally be probably about 1 hour drive. So 1 hour from here, you can be in Mexico. So that's how close we are to the Mexico-Texas border here in southern New Mexico, here in the Radium Springs area. That's where I'm at right now, is in the village or town of Radium Springs. And they get that name because there are private hot springs out here. Supposedly they were working on a hotel that was going to be, it was an old hotel, you know, it's like an early 1900s hotel that obviously, you know, went out of business. And the family that bought it or owned it was going to finally start renovating it. And it did have a few hot springs on the site or property of the hotel. So they were going to turn it into like a, you know, like a bed and breakfast slash, you know, day use facility where you can come and soak in the spring. So those might be out here. I have not checked. But yeah, that's where the name comes from if you're curious. Radium Springs. I'll tell you this. You trolls are a lot funnier this evening than the ones last night that were like, came on and just like, Mickey Kingston. I'm not sure who Lloyd Austin is. See, these are all new names to me. Oh yeah, that sun's going down. Yeah, we'll hang out and wait for the sunset. Why not? We're already out here. Check it out. Let's go to the other side here. Let's get as close as we can to that side. I mean, technically, they're going to have this event going towards 9. So, I mean, if you came out later, you'd probably see some stars. That's probably why they're letting the event go so late. So, you know, a lot of people come out here to do some stargazing. Plus, with the full moon, you'll still have light to check everything out. Oh, that's cool. Like right now is the perfect time to come out. See, sun's already going down. You just got to put some bug repellent. There's a lot of little bugs everywhere. Actually, let's walk over this other side because they're having the tour over there. And I don't think I'm going to be able to walk around the tour. So you can't walk through the ruins. Yeah, there's a lot of people here. I was actually surprised. I didn't think there's going to be that many people for this event. I don't know if some people just came out here because they're just in the area and it's a Saturday night. It's, you know, 4th of July weekend. But I don't know. It seems like a lot of people were aware of the event and came out for it. So it's like I said, it's still about a 15-20 minute drive from the main city. So yeah, look at the sky. And there's the moon. Those mountains right there in the distance, those are the Oregon Mountains. You should see how beautiful those mountains look like in the morning time when the sun's rising from the east behind those mountains. So the Oregon's towards the east. You got the moon sticking out. Those mountains right next to us with the bluff, those are the Robledos towards the west. And then you got the sunset coming down. Yeah, they're going to be here till 9. Ooh, check this out. This is a beauty. Right here. It's pretty cool to see the sunset behind the fort ruins. That's what I like, you know. Yeah, it's a really cool place, Tammy. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I hadn't been out here in a while. Looks like we picked a beautiful day. Oh, yeah, this is going to be a gorgeous sunset. Look at this. With the ruins right behind it. The ruins in front of it. That's your New Mexico, southern New Mexico sunset right there, baby. Those are the Doniana Mountains that I was telling you about earlier. It's crazy how many little mountain ranges there are just around here. Oregon Mountains, right? Oregon Mountains. Right there. Those are the Oregons. These are the Doniana Mountains right here. Donianas. I forgot what this range was. This is still part of the Robledos. But the Robledos are these mountains that you see right here, just close to us here on the west. We're right next to the base of the Robledos. I know, you guys see the bugs? I didn't know if you guys can see them in the screen. They're everywhere. I'm doing this for you guys here to get that sunset. But yes, these bugs are eating me up. I do got some spray in the car, but it's too late. I'm doing this for you guys. I want y'all to see this sunset. It is gorgeous coming down. Oh, man. Ooh, mean, that's a horrible weekend for 4th of July weekend, Super Roofer. I don't know why he just doesn't go out and do something. I mean, they are literally begging the guy. Well, I told you why he doesn't. You know what I mean? I just wish he'd finally just tell the truth to all his viewers. That way they understand why he's hiding in his room, okay? Because they are begging him, for the love of God, to just get out of his room and do some type of content than just sitting there and crying for money. But anyways, fuck him. We're enjoying this beautiful sunset. See you later, Spurs. I appreciate the view, though. If you don't mind doing a thumbs up on your way out, that'd be cool. Bing, 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 bing. You've got it correct, Poverty Stacks. Come on down. Do another little scroll of the sky. So look at how the sky's starting to turn a little bit in the back. A little purplish. Let me zoom out for you. Oh, it's hard to see now, but yeah, there's a little bit of a purple tint right here. I don't know if it has to do with that moon, you know, the reflection of the moon. But yeah, here we go. Full moon brings out the trolls. I agree. I think I'm completely covered by these bugs now. I'm not even kidding you. Let me turn this. You guys see them? Oh yeah, here they are. Woo-wee! What up, KC girl? Good to see you in chat. All right, sun is slowly making it right behind that little peak. Oh, it's a beautiful view of the sunset. I agree. Somebody just what do they call it? Instagrammed me. They said, "What a beautiful sunset." There we go. This is my favorite part. Here it comes. Here it comes. This is the beautiful part right here, folks. Watch, let's just see one last little spin to see how the sky's changing. One last little spin. Starting to see some color on those mountains. Oh yeah, see, you can see the little tint. There's a little bit of purple color. Got that moon right there starting to pop out. Oh, it's going to be a beautiful night. It's going to be a gorgeous night. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh! Ski mask, close your eyes or you're going to start burning up. Do not stare at this screen right now. Mikey Kingston, you are officially headed to the lobby for a little timeout. I'm trying to enjoy this sunset. You can come back in 5 minutes after the sunset. Hey, Fortune Cookie, have a nice evening, and I appreciate you catching the live, and shout out to my replay gang. These little birds are starting. I think those are little sparrows starting to fly around. See, look at, they're looking for insects. See all the birds? They're hunting for all those insects. They're going crazy. Check it out. That's cool, man. They're out hunting for dinner time. Yeah, they're everywhere. All right, there we go. There we go. Sorry, sun's going down. It's going down. Let's zoom you in. Look at that view, right with those almost 200-year-old Adobe ruins, okay? That house the warriors of the Southwest, the real men, the real women. And this beautiful Southwest sun just making its way down behind the West Mountains. Did I hide the wrong person, Jersey? I'm sorry. And to that person, if I hid the wrong person, I'm sorry, but you'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, cool, Jersey. So if I'm not a member of the jury, am I stuck in the gallery? Technically, Super Snoopers, yes. But we appreciate our members of the gallery as well. Oh, actually, this tour, oh, I better start keeping my mouth down. The tour is getting closer to me. I heard somebody say something about the post commander, and I'm like, oh, that's some good information. I'm like, oh, there's the tour. You guys want to join the tour now that it's making my way right next to me? No, I'm just kidding. They're just finishing up. They're going to show here, which was the officers' quarters, so I'll get out of their way. Just wanted to show you guys. Oop, the sun's, it's down. There you go. It is down. Look at that sky. Let me zoom in for you guys. There you go. Get some. Get some. Get some of that right there for you. Breathe that in, baby. Yep, exactly, Kia. All right, let's move. They're pointing towards me. All right. I'll show you guys walk the sunset behind me. Hopefully I'm walking backwards, okay? So you guys let me know if I'm going to hit something, all right? I'm walking backwards. All right. Sun is officially down. Look at that moon. That moon is popping up now. There's all the birds trying to eat. I like that. Dare to be different. That's cool. I want a shirt that says that. Actually, the Adobe looks real nice now that the sun goes down. You can see a lot more of just the characteristics of the Adobe. Look at, I guess because, well, maybe at least for me because I don't have the glare in my camera anymore. But yeah, looks nice now that the sun's gone down a bit. Oh, it is very peaceful out here. Like I said, I know it would have been pretty boring for a soldier, especially a single young soldier out here in the middle of the desert. But if you were a single young soldier that enjoyed the beauty of the Southwest or just the outdoors, which, you know, back then you didn't have much to do. So I'm sure a lot of people enjoy the outdoors and natural beauty. But yeah, I think I would have enjoyed myself being stationed here at Fort Selden. Especially, like I said, I'm a river guy. If you can get me near the river, I'm happy. Those are birds, no bats. That would be, well, maybe, hold on, let me see. No, they're birds. Yeah, they're birds. I said that'd been cool if they were bats and I just didn't notice. All right, let's head back towards the visitor center and we'll do one more tour inside. Just a quick one for those that may have just joined us right now and didn't get a chance to check out the inside of the museum. And then I think we are going to head out of the Fort Selden area. There's a few more wagons for the people, our wagon watchers here. Tammy, I still agree with you, and I think that one wagon, the single cab stretched wagon. That one was definitely my favorite so far. This one's got a few barrels in here. Pretty simple wagon there. The ski-wee mobile, there you go. I think this is more of a ski-wee mobile here. Oh wait, no, because that one was on the Twinkies. Yeah, no. I mean, as old as something like this, which you would have seen, you know, your Spanish settlers, you know, having an ox pull a cart like this, you know. Yeah, and see how beautiful it is back here? Sun's right over here. And then this is here now towards the west. Or excuse me, the east. West is where the sun went down. West, east. All right, I'm going to put you guys down here really quick on this bench, and I'm just going to get myself situated really quick. All right, there we go. Excuse me. Yeah, that moon is really popping out. It's gonna be a full moon tonight for sure. Look at this. I'll zoom you guys in. There's that beautiful moon. I guess it's gonna be a full moon everywhere else, right? Were you guys able to see a full moon where you guys are at? And then for some of you that missed it, this was the cool little Adobe making station. We're going to get a few bricks on our way out. I thought, and you know what is funny is there were so many of them. I was like, man, that's kind of shitty that they had that many bricks to sell, you know, as part of the actual real fort. But no, they're actually these little fake bricks that people make. So if you want to make your own little Adobe brick, it shows you all the steps to make. And the final product is going to be inside. I'll show you guys. But a real Adobe brick is made with a large size mold like this. And this is how it comes out once you let it dry in the sun. Now this brick here was made with the foundation of some little pebbles and stones and mud. Versus this other Adobe, we noticed was made with mud, but this one was using for the foundation more of the straw or hay versus the pebbles. There's still some little pebbles here, but there's only one moon. Makes sense, right? Oh, yeah, that's right. It doesn't get dark where I'm at. But see, it's not dark yet, so you should still be able to see the moon. Yeah, those Adobe bricks are super cool. So I'm going to take a couple of them with me. They're giving away in the inside, and we'll do like some type of giveaway or something. And, you know, if you guys want one, whoever wins one, I'll send one to you. We'll pull a few winners. I'll see if I can take like 3. They had a bunch. I don't want to seem greedy, but since they're not like original, real, you know, Adobe from the monument, I don't think they should really care. Oh, dude, totally. Oh, are you kidding me? I'm totally, I will be living in a dwelling made out of this. I am telling you 100%. It does not matter if the dwelling is about the square foot size of 200 feet. It will be made of this right here. All you need is just mud, rainwater, and straw or pebbles, and you can make a house. They did it hundreds of years ago, thousands of years ago. And like I said, it's the perfect, you know, for the desert environment, especially if you don't have electricity. It's perfect because it stays cool in the summer. As long as you got a little fire burning, you know, a little wood stove burning, fire, oven, it's going to stay warm in the winter. Okay, so if somebody can go in Ski's chat, let Nihao know they won. So if they want to get their $20, maybe if they don't care, that's fine. But if they were interested, since they were the winner, if they want to, you know, whatever way is easiest to get it to them, I'll send it to them. But I just need to verify that it's them won. But maybe they don't even care. Because I know Nihao was in the chat one time when I announced it. And I didn't see anything else after that. So, but the contest winner is officially Nihao. And again, like I said earlier, if you're just joining, if for some reason Nihao does not want to collect the prize or doesn't care, then we're going to figure out another contest, and that way we can pick a winner from that contest and give away this $20 gift. It's not even a gift. It's $20 cash money. All right. Well, don't bother Nihao if he's having fun trolling Ski. We'll get a hold of Nihao later. And I'm positive Nihao is aware that they're the winner. Like I said, I just wonder if they just didn't care to collect their reward. But I'd like to hear that from them if that's the case. All right. So let's check out the museum again for some of you guys that missed it. Woo! They have some cake. Maybe here in a little bit. Thank you, though. I appreciate you asking. All right. My phone keeps saying I'm running low on storage, but it doesn't matter. That's if I was actually going to be saving this recording. I think for live streaming, it's okay. Here you go. This is pretty cool. So this actually has a list, I would imagine, of all the soldiers that were stationed here at Fort Selden. Man. That is a lot of names. You've got from the 1st New Mexico Infantry, California Infantry, California Cavalry, 1st New Mexico Cavalry, 15th Infantry, 125th Infantry, 24th Infantry, 38th Infantry, 9th Cavalry, 8th Cavalry. I think these were the Buffalo soldiers here. 9th and 8th. Oh, we didn't see this here. Check this out. We didn't see this. So this is some of the women's fashion from back in the Fort Selden days.
Well, I watched a bunch of museum work.
And it looks like a lot of this stuff is original. See, shows you the different spot or store that donated it. Like even look at ladies' colored socks are late 1890s. They got it in North Dakota. Baby gown is late 1800s to early 1900s. Is that the baby gown right there? Where's the socks? Socks. Okay, there's some socks right there. Got little shoes, some women's shoes. Hats. You know how I like my hats. Ooh, that's a pretty stylish hat right there. I like that. This will show you guys here kind of an overview of how the fort looked. All right. So remember, here was the center. This was the, I believe this was the side where the, let's see here. I'm trying to think where the prison was. Oh yeah, here's, because remember, here's was the prison, 2-story. So that was the non-commissioned quarters. These were the commissioned quarters. Center parade, prison, courthouse was the 2-story part of the building. So that's how the fort would have looked like. Looks like that must have been a well or something over here. That noise is somebody sending me an Instagram, I think. I use the most annoying... Oh, here we go. Let's learn a little bit more about the jail. Fort life. Here you go. The order says we are on fatigue duty, but I think it is not so, for we are cleaning up the filth that has gathered around the officers' cookhouses and quarters. In fact, they want to make slaves and dogs of us, not soldiers. They want to send us out to bite and then call us back to lick their feet. I have the blues. I enlisted to serve the government as a soldier, but instead of being a soldier, I'm a dog or slave for the officers. If the independent citizens of our country knew how we are used, they would not or could not blame us for deserting or trying to get away from such tyranny. And that was from a soldier, Henry P. Walker, soldier with the California Column, Fort Sumner, New Mexico, 1860s. You got put in the jail. Oh, cool. Look at these are original jail bars from the fort. That's all right, Roofer. It don't bother me. Maybe something else. Don't bother me. All right, so that was an outline of it. I like that sound. That's what actually alerts me. It's my phone. I can pick whatever sound I want. All right, so here was the little Adobes we're going to pick up and get a few for you guys. All right, so we are going to take off. We got a few of the little Adobe bricks for you guys. Like I said, I'll do like a little contest or something, and winners will get these if you want. I think they're cool. Actually, it didn't seem to bother anybody in that museum, Super Roofer, so really wasn't a big deal. There's that beautiful moon. Ew, if it's an emergency, those people can call me. All right, check this out. A little plant here with some pods growing. All right, so I'll show you what we got here. So these are those little Adobe little moles that you guys saw. So these are how the little Adobe bricks look when they dry. Oh, and it has a picture of the fort. Super cool. So we'll definitely send those out to somebody if they want them, and we'll do it in a fun way, like a little contest here. But I got 3 of them, okay? All right, let me get myself situated, and I think we're going to call it in the evening. I might come back later if you guys want to maybe have a beer or something, or I don't know. I guess since we're going to have the court coverage tomorrow, you know, we'll see each other tomorrow. It's not a big deal. It's still, you know, early, though, so I don't mind hanging for a bit. Tammy, you'll definitely get one, because I know you really like the fort and everything. So I'll definitely, one of these is for you, okay, Tammy? Definitely. Super Roofer. Yeah, they might not let it go through the mail. Tammy, if they arrest you at your door thinking you're receiving a brick of hash, it is not my fault. Yeah, we'll stay live. As a matter of fact, Papa Courts wanted me to pick up some fireworks, but for the niece and nephew, but Papa Courts wanted to come with me. But I don't think he'll mind if I pick up some fireworks. As a matter of fact, probably save him some time. So you guys want to go firework shopping? We can do that. I'll put you guys on the car mount, and we'll stop at a fireworks stand. As a matter of fact, we are outside of the county. Yes! Actually, great idea, because we are outside of the county. Now, for the niece and nephew, they can't get the big boy, you know, fireworks. But I was interested in at least one cannon with maybe like 8 cannonballs to shoot off. All right, let's go to a fireworks stand. And actually, there should be one out here in the county, because that's where you get the boom fireworks. And I'm sorry I didn't give you guys a warning to lower your volume or take your earbuds out. I apologize. Hold on. Let me just get situated here, and we will go fireworks shopping. Yeah, oh yeah, just gents, sparklers. I don't know. You guys give me some recommendations. You know, I'm just an uncle. I don't do 4th of Julys very often. As a matter of fact, this is going to be the first 4th of July I'm going to get to spend with my niece and nephew, where we're going to be able to shoot fireworks. Well, not shoot. We're going to safely use the fireworks appropriate for their age. There you go. Yeah, sparklers are great. I'm just trying to think of anything else that might be different, but you can't go wrong with sparklers. They're pretty safe, and they're pretty cool for especially, you know, little kids to see something like that is like, whoa, you know. So, and when you want to hear something funny, the dispensary that's like, I mean, there's a lot of them that are near me, but one of the dispensaries that I like to go to, they were actually giving away little sparklers if you got one of their little firework hybrid joints that were on sale. It came with a sparkler taped to it. So I actually have 2 sparklers I can give to them. And don't worry, they don't have any THC in them. All right, they're just regular sparklers. All right, let's go to where I was parked. Oh yeah, I forgot the guy parked me outside. Yeah, I mean, they jam-packed this whole parking lot was full. Yeah, there's quite a bit of people here. What up, Bean Gang? What up, Clumsy? Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing good, as always. A little bit of the sunset still left. That full moon is definitely popping out. All right. All right, let me put down all my stuff so I don't want to bend down these bricks or anything here really quick. Hold on, guys. Put you on my... Put you on my mount here. Let me put these bricks away here because I don't want them breaking apart. I'm gonna have to bubble wrap them and be very careful because Tammy, I want this to start as a brick and I want you to get it as a brick. I don't want it to be a pile of sand by the time you get in the mail. So I'll have to definitely wrap these up pretty careful. But let me just put them away while I have them. My gosh, these bugs are eating me alive. Oh! All right, here we go. Ooh, and I got bug spray in the car. So I'm gonna spray some of that. All right, bug spray. All right. Yeah, they're not bugging me now so much. Adobe sniffing dogs. Well, I was going to wrap it in a shit ton of cling wrap. And I wasn't even kidding. All right. I think we're good on mosquito spray. These bugs have seemed to have disappeared very quickly, so they must not like it. Ah, this spray does work very well. Excellent. All right, let's put our mosquito spray back. Wipe down my glasses here. And our next venture then is we are going to head over to a out-of-county fireworks stand where we will take a look at, see what type of fireworks they got. Obviously, we're looking for the ones that go, close your ears, boom, 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 boom. Because, you know, the ones in the city, they just sell the kind of the sparkler fountains. We want the ones that go ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-ba-boom. All right, so I'm going to just let you guys into the car. Hang tight. I'm going to get you guys mounted up on the car mount. So again, if you do get a little seasick, FYI, for your or that's for your information. FYW, for your warning, you might be getting spinned around a bit. All right, let's put this on the seat. How do we do this? Shut this down here. Okay, take that off the gimbal. I think I can keep this on there. All right, I can put that on there. Okay. I think you guys are good there. All right, that looks good. Get you guys back on the car power so we can save some of this extended battery. Shout out these Harbor Freight extended batteries, man. They are awesome. 20 bucks a piece, minus like you can use a 20% discount. And these things can literally charge my phone twice or 3 times without going dead. I mean, it's awesome. All right, so let me put this gimbal away. Get this AC going. All right, folks. Thank you for your patience. Let me get my seatbelt on, and we are out. We're going to be heading towards, hopefully, we're going to exit towards the next big exit, and that should still be outside of the county. And usually, there's some gas stations there, and usually by the gas stations is where they have the fireworks stands. Oh, let me make sure nobody's behind me. We're parked really close. All right, we're good, we're good. All right. Here we go. And again, if you guys have any questions, unfortunately, I'm going to be driving, so I will be paying attention to the road. If I come to a spot where I'm slowing down or there's no traffic, as long as it's not a one-page comment, you know, if I can see it, I'll certainly answer it. But for the most part, you guys in chat, hang out, enjoy the drive, enjoy that full moon in front of us, and we should be arriving at a fireworks stand in ETA of 10 minutes, if that. And if you guys are enjoying this stream, if you haven't already, I would very much appreciate a thumbs up. That would be super awesome. Helps me out a lot. It helps the video out a lot, get out on the tubes. So thank you guys. Much appreciate your support. And thank you everybody that's donated on the stream so far. A Go Girl, here when I get a chance, when I get home, I'll definitely check out your Venmo donation, and I appreciate that. So that camping ground, we just passed the entrance. So if I would have made a left, that would have gotten to the entrance of the Leesburg State Campground, which is right now, would have been a beautiful night to do some stargazing, I'll tell you that. Well, maybe not so much with the moon out, but it's still going to look real nice, I'll tell you that. I am not Ono. I'm actually doing 5 miles under the speed limit. Speed limit's 35. I'm doing, well, now I'm doing 34. I was at 30. And to the right, you are going to see a Family Dollar, which is a sign of capitalistic America, corporate America. Little village of probably no more than 100 people, and you've got a Family Dollar, which replaced the old trading post that was just down the road, the general store. The good old days of the whoa, is that a fireworks stand? Whoa, what the hell was that? That looked cool. I don't know if that was a little restaurant or brewery. That was not a fireworks stand, so we're going to continue. Had I not been on the mission to a fireworks stand, I would have stopped at that because that looked real interesting. All right. We are heading south now on the I-25. Headed towards, hopefully, a fireworks stand. What funnel cake? I think I got the right. Yep. All right. They don't sell funnel cakes at Fort Selden. What up, Navi? What's going on is we are headed back into town. We just finished a tour of Fort Selden National Monument and got to enjoy the nice sunset going down. Enjoying the beautiful full moon. I was going to end the tour and end the live stream, but everybody wanted to continue to hang out, so did I. So we're going to go check out a fireworks stand because Papa Courts wanted to go with me earlier to get some fireworks for my niece and nephew. But, hey, while we're out here, we might as well stop and see if we can find any. And worst case, if we don't, I can take Papa Courts tomorrow to get the fireworks for the niece and nephew. But at least I, myself, can possibly, if I find something I like, I'd like to purchase at least one cannon of aerial fireworks that we can safely fire outside of the city limits. But in short, yes, going shopping for fireworks. Thank you, Jen. This is the end, my friend, the end. Hey, you're welcome, Tammy. Oh, it's a gorgeous night tonight. Oh, it's going to be a fun weekend. For some of you that just are coming in to chat now, it's 4th of July weekend. I didn't have much planned. So we're going to hang out if you guys want to. Tomorrow night, we're going to do a court coverage night. So we're just going to chillax, you know, kind of like last night. Might open up the panel again. That was a lot of fun. And then Monday, we're going to do an electric light parade in the evening as part of the 4th of July celebration. And then Tuesday, for some of y'all that may not be doing your own 4th of July events, I'm going to probably do a members-only 4th of July celebration. And we're going to go watch some fireworks. Now, if I do end up getting some fireworks tonight, I'll definitely do a fireworks show for everybody. But I'm going to be taking the jury members on Tuesday night to a fireworks show. It's going to be cool. They're going to have a concert, get to watch a concert and a fireworks show. Alright, so we should be getting ready to exit soon. And thank you, Super Roofer. Yes, if you guys would love to donate, it'd be much appreciated because all your donations 100% go back to this channel. It's what provides the court coverage. It's what helps with gas, you know, when we do these you know, road trips. You know, just like right now. I mean, everything helps. I appreciate it. Last night, all those donations helped me get that, you know, replaced, and it was my fault, the laptop charger for me, you know, and had I not had a laptop charger, I wouldn't have been able to do yesterday's show. So, you know, I very much appreciate everybody's support and help. Thank you, guys. That moon is gorgeous. Full moon ahead. But like they say, the full moon brings out the weirdos. A skiwi would be a funny name for a firework. They should name one of those like a fountain firework that kind of sounds like a crybaby, like a wah 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 wah. Yeah, there you go. If they can make like a either like it shoots little missiles or a fountain that makes that wah 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 wah. We call it a skiwi rocket. The freaks come out at night. You are right, oh no. They definitely do. Where is my exit? I hope I didn't miss it. No, I didn't. I'm just kidding. Hey, Skiwi, if you're watching, man, I mean, like I said, I would recommend you go out and have your own fun, but hell, at least I hope you can have some entertainment for the 4th of July, even if it's just you sitting on your couch and sobbing and begging for donos all day. At least you will get to enjoy. Now, you won't get to enjoy the members-only fireworks show on Tuesday, unless you become a member. But you'll get to enjoy the electric light parade on Monday. You'll get to enjoy the court coverage tomorrow. And if here's our exit. If I do decide to get some fireworks tonight, you'll get to watch the small fireworks show. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow after the court coverage. A Red Bull and hot dog. Absolutely. Breakfast of the champs. All right, cross our fingers. I mean, there's always been a firework tent out here every year I've lived out here in my life. So now it's been a while since I've lived out here during the summertime. Well, not during the summertime, but since I've looked for fireworks while I've been here in Las Cruces. Usually on the 4th of July weekend, I'm out camping or doing something. So I'm never in town to do fireworks, or wherever I'd be at, I'm never doing a fireworks show. Unless when I used to go to the lake. I was telling you guys, when they used to do the fireworks show at the lake, that was fun. All right, let's look for a firework tent. Firework tent, it's got to be around here. It's got to be around here. What? All right, we're going to go down here. Okay, I think I see one. Hold on. They're usually around here. Unless, for some reason, I'm not aware if they banned aerial fireworks, period, in the county. Which, no, because I was reading, nope, there it is. I was reading the newspaper today, and they said you can still buy fireworks and shoot them out in the county. There they are, I think. Let's make a left here. I don't see any other ones, so we're going to pull in here. Damn, how do you... Oh, wait, there's two. Wait, how do you pull in here? Okay, right here. Right here. This looks like an entrance. Oh, are you kidding me? Hell yeah, they're open. They stay open super late, the fireworks stands. Usually they stay open till like midnight, I think. All right, we'll park right here. All right, I'm going to get you guys on the gimbal, so just hang tight. And let's go look at some fireworks. Hopefully these are going to be the aerials. I mean, if these aren't aerials, that's just a waste of my time. I can find these same fireworks at Walmart. But these should be the bad boys right here. Kelval, we took a drive to Wyoming to get ours. Nice. Did you have to go out of state? Or I'd assume, since you said Wyoming, versus like saying we had to go to another county, which is kind of, well, I'm in the same county. It's just I'm outside of the counties where you can buy them versus in the city you can't buy the aerials. All right, so let me get this tripod set up. Put that there. Got to get the phone on first. All right, hold on, guys. Hang tight. This one of you guys is going to be spinning around a bit. Get my light on here. There's that. Oh wait, we gotta put this down. There we go. Spin that there. Spin this there. Got you there. Flip that up. Turn this on. Oops, let me take that off. All right, got you guys flipped up. Let me get you guys on the extended battery really quick. Oh, okay, I got you. To get the good ones, Colorado doesn't have the good ones. Gotcha. Gotcha. So yeah, you have to go all the way out of state then. It's not even an out of county thing. I gotcha. Yeah, like even how close we are to Texas, like El Paso, it's kind of the same thing. In El Paso, I don't think you can buy fireworks, but period. I don't even know if they sell like fountain fireworks and stuff. But outside of the limits, you can buy all sorts of crazy fireworks. So when you drive from here to Texas, like right now, you'd see all sorts of fireworks stands between the New Mexico border and Texas, outside of, I guess, the El Paso County line. All right, so this is our little gimbal bag. Let me put that away so I don't lose that. All right, guys, thanks for your patience. We're about to get down from the car and look at some of these fireworks. And being that we're outside of the county, these should be the big boys, the ones that we're looking for, the aerials, and some of the loud ones. The other ones they don't sell in the city, even though they might not be aerials, is they don't allow the really loud, like percussion style fireworks in the city. All right, let me get my keys put away, get some chapstick on. Oh, did I forget my chapstick? Nope, there it is. There it is. Oh, this guy just blocked me. All right, here we go. Let's get down. Get my little man purse with me. Let's throw this in here. All right. Well, there's a lot of people arriving right now. We just got here at the perfect time. I guess everybody had the same idea to get fireworks. All right. Why is my man purse all messed up? There we go. All right. I got my keys. Yep. As long as you got keys, wallet, and phone, we're good. All right. And just make sure I shut the light off because I don't want it to drain my battery. Oh, no, I did. All right, cool. All right, let's go see what we got. Does anybody have any recommendations for aerials? I'm looking something simple, nothing crazy. Maybe like an 8 to 10 shot tube. But, you know, it's been such a long time, I have no clue. I know they got all sorts of crazy wild names.
Is that Lucas?
No.
Sorry, I apologize. Lucas like a...
Oh, what was the name?
Lucas.
Oh, no. NJ. It's all good. It's all good.
Absolutely.
That's the big boy.
So we only have one of these.
$269 for Pyro City. That's the big one right there?
That's the big one right there. Plus tax will be $44 in tax, and you'll put $314.
All right.
At the end of the day, walkout price.
Cool.
If we get two of these, you get twice as much, but these are just way bigger. And
I got
louder,
you. I got you.
Yeah.
And then, do you have any, like, those ones about the 30 to 60, are those aerials as well?
So there's no aerials in this part of Doñana County.
Oh.
They don't allow sales for aerials. But on the other side of town, you can't.
I did not know that.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Different parts of different counties have different rules.
Right.
We oblige.
I got you. Yeah, I thought outside of the county you could get the aerials.
You know,
but you're
you would
saying-
think so.
Right,
Instead of in the city, but it's so dry out here. I'm assuming.
Yeah, no, it is.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
Yeah.
Wow, so these are all just like the fountains and
But
stuff?
they're rowdy. And they're
I was gonna
loud,
say, they
yes.
look rowdy
Yeah,
as
they're
hell.
Just as good, but no aerials or black
Right.
hats here,
Well,
yeah.
at least we're legal here. I can do this out in front of my house. So
Absolutely.
cool. Dang, some of these look crazy.
Buy one, take one's in the middle. Grand finale stuff up top. Over there. The snow cones.
Those are the
grand finale. Type
okay.
Of thing. Yeah. And they do deliver, man.
That's what I'm looking for.
They
okay.
do deliver, not gonna lie.
Okay, cool. Did you guys hear that? Buy one, get one. Fire hydrant fountain. The neon lights, the snow cone.
Says a general small town, you know. And
Spider-Man. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? So, I don't know if you guys heard the gentleman. So I guess outside of this part of the county, they're not doing aerial sales. He said if I go to the other side, they might. But I know Papa Courts, obviously we got to keep it safe, right? So I'm thinking, I don't know. Because Papa Courts might want to see these here. But I don't know. Should I get something for an air? Get them all? I wish, Kia. I want to get one. If I'm going to get something, I think the grand finale fountain ones would be the best. You know, one that's just, it's not like I'm going to wait for the grand finale. Just let's keep it street legal and let's have fun, right? All right, let's do it. Let's see. We can even try one out tonight and see. Then we can get a cool one tomorrow. All right, so I'm talking to my chat. That's what I'm talking to. If you think I'm crazy, I'm trying to get him to help me pick out one here because I'm really undecisive. So, I want to do one of these grand finales. I think.
I recommend snow cone, Thunder Mountain, or neon lights.
I was looking at the neon lights.
That's the trendy thing with the fireworks. The neon.
The neon lights. What's that? It says neon. Does that mean it's going to do like neon colored lights? I would
exactly.
assume.
It will look neon-y.
Okay. So you said snow cone, the neon lights, and what was the other one you recommended again?
The thunder.
Tropical thunder?
Yeah.
That
Okay.
one lasts the longest.
And it's loud.
2.5 minutes, and it's loud, too.
Rowdy.
And rowdy. I like that. Loud and rowdy. What do you guys think? Tropical thunder. I almost want to try one of those tonight. You guys want to try a tropical thunder tonight?
I just got off of work, boo.
Honestly, I like don't even see.
No?
Neon
I do it
lights.
because of the groups.
All right, so here you guys go. It's either going to be the tropical thunder or the neon lights. Or look at, also for that same price, they got these other ones too. Now I'm getting all fucking confused.
Yeah, the junior pyro pack is the same price, but those aren't like
The-
grand finales, they're fountains.
But then they're also going to have a lot of like sparklers and stuff like that too.
Pyros have,
Okay.
they have like little blossoms.
I do one day.
So yeah, so then I'm thinking I might, yeah, I don't know, I think we're gonna stick with one of those then. Now those little mini snow cones, the buy one get one free. What do the snow cones do?
So they're crackers, they go up in the air and they pop, and then they pop the color.
You still gotta buy your candy.
Oh, okay, all right, I gotcha.
See my little bit. And then I'll
The My Little Pony. Where's that? They said is that one right there?
It comes out of her horn and her butt.
Did you guys hear that? It comes out of her horn and butt. Oh my gosh, is that the same for the dragon?
No, the dragon.
It comes out of his mouth.
Yeah, but that one does a couple different colors and then cracks.
Oh my god, you guys are making this difficult here. Alright, so we'll definitely do one of the unicorns. We're gonna try one.
Alright.
The little ponies they call it, but it's called a unicorn.
Yes.
You guys are crazy. I can't believe you guys got me to get one
And
of
if
these.
it doesn't blow up, you got a cool little toy.
True, I guess so. I didn't look at it that way.
There's been duds before.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna give it though, just in case it does blow up, as you know. All right, so we've got that one. Okay. So you guys said snow, so it's now between snow cone, tropical thunder, or neon lights. I'm going tropical thunder because they said it is loud and it's rowdy. So that one does it does the bangs, but it also shoots stuff up. True, right? Yeah. And the other ones wouldn't do bangs then, except the Tropical Thunder.
They all have a little bit of bang.
Okay.
This is just bang, 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 24/7. Like.
All right, that's what I'm thinking, guys. 24/7, bang, 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 bang.
I'm serious.
That's what I like. I mean,
it's a good show.
All right, let's do it. Tropical Thunder. We're doing it. I remember because when I think too hard, then I always end up getting something I don't want. So.
You're very decisive right now.
Thanks, Kia. My buddy said proud of you. I'm like, yeah, just for making 2 decisions.
So you're at 66.39.
All right, perfect. So we'll do that. Let me just make sure I even have enough money. I do, but let me just see. Oh man, now I know which card I'm gonna do it. Which one do I have money on? Which one did I just transfer money out of? Was this one? 400. I'll just do it. There you go. That one I know for sure. I don't want to. Oh, I'm sorry. I give that to you?
You're fine.
Okay,
Yeah,
sorry.
I got distracted.
No, you're good.
We got the whole family rolling.
Oh, just Jen, this isn't for the kids. This is for me. I'm going to go get them something tomorrow with Papa Courts.
And then, there you go.
This is for you guys tonight. We're going to pop these tonight.
Please sign for me.
Can I get that printed? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no,
Cool.
yeah, of course.
Thank you.
When y'all need more, come back here.
Oh, we will. I appreciate you guys' help. No, you guys are awesome.
And we're saving for our wedding.
Oh, really? Okay. I'll definitely support you. Congrats. That's awesome. What do the swords do? I just seen one of them swords. Because that's something I think my nephew would. Oh, you're kidding me. Can I see one of those? Did you guys see this? Holy moly. They're like a Roman candle, so they just shoot out.
Yeah, you hold it and it goes like that.
Oh, that's pretty cool. All right. I'll be back for those tomorrow. I'm going to get too wild if we stay here.
Yeah.
Thank you for your help. I appreciate it, okay? Thank you, guys. Have a great day. Thank you. No, anytime. I appreciate it. All right. We got it, guys. We're good. We'll get out of their way there. It looks like their family just came to say hi. Super cool people. I had a good time. I don't know if you heard them. They're saving up for a wedding. And cool. We'll be back. I'm going to definitely get the nephews and nieces fireworks tomorrow from here. Hell yeah. You guys ready for this shit? You guys rock. I was just ready to call it a night. You guys said, let's do something else. And said, let's go get fireworks. And now we're going to pop these bad boys. All right. Now, and since these are street legal, we can do these in front of the house. All right. No ifs, ands, buts, or worries about it. All right. So I'm going to load these up into the car. And I guess we're going to head over to the house, the casa. And we are going to have a mini fireworks show, okay? Let's see what all this hype's about. I'm really excited about that. The one he told me, he says it's loud and rowdy. That's what I like, loud and rowdy. Look at that sunset still, y'all. Holy moly, check that out. It looks all grainy on my end. I don't know why it's all grainy. Oh, it's because of the nighttime. I see. When I zoom in, it's all grainy, but there you go. Now, did you guys think I was just going to pop these for free? Oh, no, my friends. Tonight, I'm going to have to pull a little ski-wee on you guys, all right? So, it is going to cost... How are we going to do this? All right, so the big one, the big boy, the grand finale, he says it shoots for 2.5 minutes. So, I'm going to say $1 a minute. That's 60, 120 plus 30. So, it'll cost $150 in donations. That's $1 a minute if you guys want to see the grand finale shoot off. All right? Gold Girl 9 Rodriguez, you're paid up. You're squared away. You're good. You don't have to worry about it. Gold Girl, check. Now, the rest of you... I'm waiting. There's 46 of you in here. If you each do, let's see, about $3 each, that'll get us close enough. Now, that's just going to pop off the grand finale. The unicorn, that one, we can do that one a little cheaper. If you guys want to do the unicorn, that'll just cost $50. France, France, you're fine. Thank you. France and Gold Girl, you guys do not have to worry about anything. You guys are good. As a matter of fact, if anything, if I don't get any other donations, France and Gold Girl, hang tight. I'll just send you guys the private link for the fireworks show, and it's just going to be 3 of us, okay? Stick with the $5 donation. Thank you, Stick, for that super chat. So, Stick, you are now welcome for the fireworks show. So now that's Stick, Gold Girl, and France. And I will allow my mods. Mods, I got you taken care of. Mods will be allowed in the fireworks show. I'm just fucking with you guys. You guys know I'm kidding with you. Stick, thank you though so much, man. Now let's get going. You guys know I had to pull your leg a little bit. Definitely not. I would never do that to you guys. We're going to have a fireworks show regardless of what donations come in. And I appreciate you guys for doing that. I love when you guys like to have fun with me on that. You know what, though? And no joke, that's how sad. I guarantee you, Skiwi literally had some way of getting fireworks like we did. No joke, all right? I would bet you guys $1,000, hands down. Oh, no. Thank you, Oh No. Oh No just got 20 people into the fireworks show. Oh No, thank you so much for that $20 super chat. Hey, I appreciate that, Oh No. So I'll let you pick the 20 people, okay? But no joke, I guarantee you if Skiwi really did have fireworks, that motherfucker, no joke, I guarantee you I could totally see him doing something like that, like a, 4 people donate, 4-person show, you know what I mean? Meet me on my OnlyFans. I'm going to do no OnlyFans. I don't want to know what a fireworks show is going to look like on OnlyFans. Hell no. Now, did you guys see those Roman candles? Now, I'm not a parent yet. And I would be a pretty fucking cool parent, okay? I'll tell you that. But I don't really like the way they design those Roman candles because they look like swords, okay? And did you see the ladies? You hold them like a Roman candle, all right? Now, I know as kids we used to shoot those at each other, and that's not what they're meant for. But when you got a fucking Roman candle that looks like a sword, and excuse my language, as a kid, what do you do with swords, right? You do like little sword fights with each other. Do you think I want my nephew and niece lighting? Well, one, I guess there's that would be a bad parent. I guess a good parent has to be out there supervising children when they're lighting fireworks. So technically that wouldn't happen in front of me. Now, in case we had a bad parent though, okay, bad parent not watching their kids play with those swords, could you imagine the little kids lighting those up and then literally like pretending they're having a fucking, excuse my language, an effing sword fight? And then those things start going off like Roman candles? But hey, we did it as kids anyways without them looking like swords, so I guess things don't change. All right, here we go. I'm going to put you guys back on the mount. We're going to head back home and we're going to have a fireworks show, all right? How's that sound? Sword fight. Hey. All right, let me put this gimbal away. Shit, let me make sure I got my fireworks in here. That would suck if I left them on the trunk of my car and they just whoop. Hold on, y'all. All right. Shut this gimbal off. All right, close your eyes if you get sick, easy. There we go. Take that off. There we go. That's good. Oops, that's not good. Let me turn this back on. Uh-oh. Oh, that's weird. All right. Anyways, I'll fix that later. No worries. I need some light in here because I can't see what I'm doing. All right. Oh my gosh. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Doing some major flipping here. All right. Here we go. And again, thank you so much, Ono, for that donation. I appreciate you doing that. Because if we were really going to pull a ski-wee type of fireworks show, you technically would have really got 20 people into the fireworks show. So I appreciate that. Same thing with you, Stick. Same thing with you, Gold Girl 9 Rodriguez. And same with you, Francel. I appreciate you guys. All right, we're just going to drive forward and then we'll make a U-turn. I think we're safe to do that. Yeah. And you know what? It's all right if we didn't get any aerial ones because we're going to go to an aerial fireworks show for the members only on Tuesday. And that one should be fun. So this will be fun tonight, just to have a good time. And then gives me a good idea of what I may get for my niece and nephew tomorrow. Lets me experiment with some of these grand finale ones to see if they're really what they make them to seem like. What's up, Kelly? Welcome to the chat. So I'm just at a little stoplight. I'm going to be driving, but we should be at the Casa in about 10 minutes or less. So once I'm there, I can re-chat a little bit more because it is dark. I do need to obviously pay a lot more attention to the road. That is not the way. Here we go. Make a right here. Right here. And I did look, and the fireworks are secured in the back seat of the car. Hey, happy Canada Day to all my Canadian friends. Stick, happy Canada Day. Full moon, baby. Perfect night for some fireworks. Hell yeah. I'm glad you guys are here to join me for the fireworks show. Okay, got my wallet. All right, cool. We're good. I was just freaking out. Oops. Don't have my wallet, and I would need that. It's a gorgeous full moon. I mean, just from where I'm looking at, I can see, you know, kind of the craters. It's beautiful. It's a clear, bright, full moon. What up, Ken McDonald? Welcome, everybody just joining the chat. We are headed home where we are going to have a mini fireworks show. We just got done buying a few interesting ground fireworks, nothing illegal. We were thinking we were going to find some of the aerial fireworks because we are outside of the county, but I guess I've got to be outside. I understood what he was saying is pretty much he's saying that they're only selling fireworks, I think, the south part of the county, which means headed towards Texas, all right? So if we want to get aerials, it sounds like we got to go towards the Texas county line, which we're not going to do that tonight. But these are supposed to be some of the baddest ass fountain fireworks I guess you can get. They're called One of them was a grand finale firework. He says it's 2.5 minutes of pure just bang, 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 bang. So we'll see how that goes. Sorry if you guys are swinging a bit. The mount kind of got a little loose. I'll fix it when I get to this light if it turns into a stoplight. Otherwise, you guys might just join the ground here for a bit. And I'll pick you back up as soon as we get home. Yep, cool, stoplight, so I can fix you guys up here. But anywho, we also got a Kia. Kia's the one that requested this. That one goes out for you, Kia. I don't think it looked like a My Pony, but it's just a unicorn fountain firework. And supposedly this lady says, the lady at the fireworks stand says that this unicorn shoots fireworks out of her mouth and, no, what did it say? Out of the unicorn horn, and I'm sorry to say this, and this is what the lady at the fireworks stand said, it also shoots sparks or something out of the butt area. So Kia, because you wanted to see that, we got it for you, buddy. And I guess now I'm interested in seeing what this fucking shit show's about. Horn and butt. You got it, Francel. Excuse me. Oh, I need to get some water. Throat's starting to get a little dry from all this talking. Uh-oh. All right, there we go. 33, 2 miles under the limit. Watch out. That's how we do it. No, they are not, Kelly. Nope. They are not afraid of fireworks, nor hot air balloons. But thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Because if they obviously were, I would not shoot these fireworks in front of the house. We just go to the park. And maybe we'll just go to the park. But then I don't know if you're... Actually, I don't think I could shoot these on the grass, though. That's all right. We can shoot them in front of the house. They're fine. It's just 2.5 minutes. Kelly, we are just lighting fireworks to celebrate you guys in the chat and to celebrate the end of what was a great road trip with Stick. and to celebrate the beginning of an awesome 4th of July weekend. One that I hope everybody obviously has an amazing fun time, but most importantly, one that everybody stays safe. And because it is our Canadian friends up north's holiday today, these fireworks go out for you all. Our day's coming up on the 4th. Oh, shit! You guys missed it! Damn it! I should have turned right there. Somebody's popping off some aerials. Watch, watch. Are we okay now? Are we all right? No! Now, I told you guys, it was just trying to connect to the Wi-Fi. Yeah, we're saved. See, at least it got all the trolls out of the chat room. Haha! All the real people stayed. So these fireworks are for you. Fuck the trolls that just left. No free fireworks show for the trolls. See, those were tactics. Only the real OGs are the ones that stayed. This car's probably wondering why I'm just stopped in the middle of the street. I'm waiting for these people to shoot another aerial off. Does this car think I'm gonna play what's that game where you guys try like driving at each other? I promise I'm not doing anything weird. I'm just trying to see this aerial firework. There you go. He's just backing up into his driveway. Oh shit, they're shooting him from right here. Oh shit, hold on. Sorry, I was trying to watch you guys from back there. No, hell no, I was seeing you guys. That's badass. Those people thought I was a cop. Watch it. Check it out. This is some badass fireworks. I'll shut my lights off too. Hell yeah. Dang, too bad we didn't get any aerials. See, we could have had a cool aerial fireworks show with the neighbors. I should ask them where they got their aerials from. Let's check it out a bit more. They had a whole shit ton out there. They've been blowing these up all night. Here we go. Oh yeah. All right, let's go have fun. Let's go do ours. You guys ready? Now I'm gonna feel all embarrassed if mine aren't gonna be as impressive. Those look like pretty good ones, I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully they're not gonna make mine look like little weenie ones. Let's go, unicorn. That's what's up. Actually, it's kind of good that I did get street legal ones, because the neighbor in front of us is a state police officer. And the neighbor across the street is a retired sheriff police officer. All right. Excuse me. Gosh, I gotta get some water. Sorry, guys. My gosh. It's like when I start talking, I'm starting to like scratch my throat. All right, here we go. Shit, did I did pack a lighter. I always take a lighter with me, just in case you ever have to start a fire. All right, I'm going to get you guys on the tripod. Hang tight, because we definitely need some tripod action. Oh, man, yeah, everybody's blowing them up around me. Hell yeah. Oh, that sounds like fun, friends. Kelly asks, NJ, did you ever think of being a lawyer? You seem to know your stuff. Kelly, yeah. At one point, unfortunately, realistically, it's very expensive to go to law school. And at this age, it just wouldn't be time. I wouldn't have the time, honestly. But yeah, if I would have probably not gone into the military, I probably would have considered going, that route. All right, I got my 4th of July cap on. We're doing this right. All right, let me get you guys all set up on the gimbal. All right. Oh, man, there we go. Cool. Close your eyes if you get sick. Here we go. Boom. Damn. They must have really thought I was a cop, because now they're really blowing up the big ones after I left. This is so cool. I'm glad that the neighbors are popping off some badass ones. Let's see if we can match the Johnsons, all right? Mine aren't going to go up, but they're going to sound loud, I hope. Here we go. Holy shit. Damn, dude, they're having a huge firework contest near me. Hell yeah! This is badass. Oh, Kia, these people are right behind me. I don't even have to drive back over. We got a better view just from where we're at. Watch, I'll set you guys up right here. Here you go, here you go. Here we go, watch, watch, watch. Oh, that one was a dud. Oh, that sucked. Unless it's going to blow up right now and just scare the shit out of me. Nope, that was a dud. Oh, it's not a city fireworks show tonight. That's not till Tuesday, my friend. These are just the neighbors. And they're not supposed to be shooting these ones like this, but hey, don't look like the... Oh, shit, here we go. All right, we better get ours going now, bro. We got to join the party. Here we go. Watch, watch. Oh. Dude, they're popping off some big ones. Dude, these are all from my neighborhood, okay? This isn't from a field down the street. You're not going to see them like that. These are people literally like within a 1 mile radius from where I'm at right now. Fuck yeah. Excuse my language, but this is cool as hell. All right, let's get ours set up. You think I should invite Papa Courts and Mama Courts out, or just scare the shit out of them? Happy 4th, Annie. Here we go, here we go. Let's see. Oh, no, they're just popping off some small ones. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hold on. Hold on. People behind me got them. Gold Girl 9-year hood off went off earlier. Hell yeah. Now, if I was in the South Valley still in Burke, you'd be hearing gunshots right now. They don't buy fireworks. It's just cheaper to shoot your gun. And I'm sure a lot of my country folk viewers know what I'm talking about. Here we go. Oh, I thought that was going to be an aerial. All right, I'm going to go get mine set up. So I've got you pointed towards the people that are shooting the big ones. So if they shoot another one, you should be able to catch it. Here, let me tilt it up a bit. Oh, shit, here we go. Boom! Here, these people are throwing them up. They're having a war between the neighbors. All right. So if it goes off on them, you should see it. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get my fireworks. Invite Mama and Papa. All right, I don't know. I don't know if they'll come out, but the least I can do is ask them. You're right. Here we go. Booyah! Yell. Oh shit, hold on. Hold on. Damn it, we missed it. Shit. All right, I'm gonna just yell. I'm sorry, I'm usually not this rude, but it's going off. I'm dropping everything. It's going off. I'm just gonna yell from inside and just say, Mama Courts, Papa Courts, if you wanna come watch fireworks, come outside. Oh, God! See, we're missing them! Boom! God! Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Jeez Louise. All right, okay, they're taking a break. I gotta do this quick. Where's that key? Jeez, I can't even see. Oh my gosh. I can't even see the key! No, they're not asleep. Hell no, they're not. Are you kidding me? Especially with all these fireworks next to us. Papa Courts! Damn it! Papa Courts! Papa Courts! If you guys want to see fireworks, they're shooting them out. Oh, here come my dogs. Whoops. They almost came out. Hey, Rio. Nope, Dobby, stay there. Papa Courts. Oh, all right. Well, I don't know what they're doing, but we're going to miss out on all of these fireworks. So they heard me yell, I know. So if they want to come out, they'll come out. And I know they heard him because they opened up the door and the dogs came running out. So, nope. Dobby, get back inside. Papa Courts is in the house. Oh, it's Mama Courts. I was just going to invite you guys if you want to watch the fireworks. They're popping them out. Okay, no, I will. They're going to blow them up. Hey, Dobby. Come on, Dobbs. Let's go inside, Bubs. See, Dobbs not even afraid of the fireworks. Come on, Dobbs. Let's go. Papa Courts, they're shooting them off big over here if you want to watch them. My chat's inviting you guys, that's why. Well, I'm surprised you guys aren't even, can hear or sleep. These things, they're going off out there. All right, well, they said they like to come out, but they're in their PJs. Oh no says hi, Papa Courts and Mama Courts. See, we're a loud family, all right? Trust me, we don't give a shit. But they said they'd come out, but they're in their PJs. They actually both came flying out because they heard me screaming. See, our families are G's, okay? Remember what I told you. Mama Courts came from the Mexican Army. Papa Courts is an Army vet. Infantry, huh? Booyah! Here we go. Booyah! Tammy says hi, and so does Kia. Poor Papa Courts and Mama Courts. They let the dogs out like came flying out. They thought shit was popping off. They're G's, I'm telling you. Mama and Papa Courts are G's, all right? They don't fuck around. All right, let's get our shit together. Ono says, can't see PJs, it's dark outside. Oh, well, I'm glad you didn't see them because they were in their PJs. I was trying not to show them. They don't care, but I'm like, oops. All right, here we go. Boom. Damn, these people, this is awesome, man. We picked the perfect night to do some fireworks, that's for sure. All right. Let me get you guys set up on my electric. All right, my battery. Let's get the bag. I'm going to put you guys back on the tripod, so hang tight. Here you go. Oh. Put the bag now. Oh, I know where it's at. Okay. All right, let's get this party started. Put my keys right here. All right. Welcome everybody to the firework portion of the NJCourts Saturday night, 4th of July weekend special edition. All right, just got to find the old lighter. Yep, there it is. There it is. Yes, sirree. Oh, boom. Woo. All right. Let's see what we are. Oh my God, this thing is huge. Holy moly. Damn. This thing is a lot bigger than what it looked like. Holy all right, let me show you guys this. Wow. This is it. The tropical thunder. Now, it's big. Watch, I'll put my hand. Let me. You're welcome, Tammy. Check it out. I'm trying to use some natural lighting here. I don't have a headlamp. Hold on. I'm trying to put my hand as comparison. Look at my hand. Yes, it is a small hand. But look at the hand compared to how big this is. So this is what we're working with tonight. The Tropical Thunder. Oh, here we go. Oops. Sorry, guys. Let me flip you over. It's the wire. All right, there we go. Oops, there we go. So it says last 2.5 minutes. Sounds like somebody else I know. Ba-dum-bop. It says Black Cat certified. 500 grams fountain. Is Stick in the chat? Stick, you better be watching this shit, because you paid for some of this. It says performance highlights. Colors, crackles. Hold on. There you go. Yes, this is about, I bet you Stick's hand would be half of this. This is how big this thing is. It says, Tropical Thunder takes you on a long-lasting, almost 2.5 minutes jungle tour. Experience colorful titanium springs, loud crackling flowers, gold pines. Oh! Man, they make these things sound so fancy. Experience colorful titanium springs, loud crackling flowers, gold pines, and white firs. With a huge finale, oh wow, of showering, I can't even pronounce it. Why would they put a word like that? Hold on, let's pronounce this together. Chrysanthemums. There you go, chrysanthemums, showering chrysanthemums, and cascading color. Firework effect. Red titanium spring with crackling flower, gold pine with white fir flower, red titanium spring and blah, blah, blah. Titanium crackling spark, blah, blah, blah. Titanium crackling spark with red spark, green spark, yellow spark, and blue spark. Ooh, vertical. This looks fun. So do you guys, we do this last, right? We shoot let's look at the other one we got. All right. This is not a toy. Now, the guy said if it does turn into a dud, I guess I could give it away as a toy, but I would never give this away as a toy, as a dud, because maybe one day it does decide to not become a dud while my little niece is playing with it. And that's what we don't need, because I don't think I'll ever be invited back to my sister's house. All right. But, oh my God, look it. So, this was picked up by Kia. This was requested by Kia. So, Kia, this is for you. And according to the Firework lady, this is not a My Little Pony. This is called a unicorn something. You know what? I think I got ripped off. I think this is just a fucking toy. No, I'm just kidding. There it is. Emit showers of sparks. So the person said this emits showers of sparks, but here's the kicker. No, it's not a My Little Pony, Tammy. I'll tell you why. The lady said that the sparks come out of the horn, which I can see there, and then they come out of the, yep. This is a rated R version of the My Little Pony. Let's just put it that way. All right. So I say we start with the My Little Pony, and then in tradition, we finish with the grand finale. Oh shit, did I already mess this up? All right, no. All right, so there's the fuse. Oh, okay, I just tore the plastic. That's all I need to do. All right, we got the plastic off. Right? You don't leave the plastic. Some of you pyros in chat, help me out here. All right, peel all the plastic off. Plastic is off. Let's just get this ready here. All right, plastic is off. Whoa, shit, this sounds crazy. Whoa! Whoa! All right, here we go. Let's see. Let's just make sure we got this one ready. I thought these were supposed to have like glow in the dark type of like little wicks now. All right, let's get the little My Little Pony, whatever the hell it is. It should have instructions. I don't know, LOL. Oops, that cord, I'm telling you. This gimbal does not like that cord. Oh, that's not cool. All right, how about that? Oh, it does not like... Okay, there we go. That's why. Okay. Oh, here we go. Hit it with the flamethrower, light and run. Oh, we don't want that one. That's the flashy. All right, so we're gonna get the little pony one ready here. I'm gonna need my little box cutter here to open this up. I think so. Stick, what you know about this bat? Well, okay. Can you show that on? All right, never mind. All right. Here we go. Oh! Oh, this is pretty simple. Here you go. Tammy, always. We will always be safe. So, let me show you. We've got the My Little Pony unwrapped. Let's go light this bad boy first. So, we are starting the evening tonight. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, leeches and lurkers in the bushes, trolls from all the lands of Trollville. Welcome to the 2023 NJCourts Firework Extravaganza. I hope all the neighbors just came out. All right, let's get this fucking party started. And excuse my language, because we're gonna get it party. Whoop, here we go, boom. Extravaganza, yes sir. All right, oops, I need to bring my cable with me. Let me put this, bring my battery with me. Actually, you know what? We don't need any battery, because the battery's just gonna hold us back. Let's pop that out. Hold on, y'all. All right, battery's just keeping us back. We're good on battery. All right, oh, here we go. All right, let me get my pants hiked up. That way I don't trip while I'm running back. So the last thing we need to do is just trip on the asphalt while we're running back from a grand finale firework. All right. All right, unicorn will be the first on the list. Let's go out, obviously, into the middle of the street. We'll pick a nice little dark area right here. Ah, this is perfect. All right, so just to show you, unicorn. So I'm going to light it, and then I'm just going to back off and let you guys enjoy. Oh, I guess I got to light both ends? Hold on here. Do I? Okay, no, I just light one. All right, just light the fuse. Here we go. Yay! Happy 4th! Oh, you better shoot it out of the butt. That's what I paid for this thing here. Oh, I better not have gotten ripped. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Boom! Whoa, shit! Hey! Hey! Hey, that's not fair, man. That shit's scary. They think you think you're getting all scammed, so you get closer to look at it, and then it fucks with you like that. Holy moly. Now, I'm going to say that was pretty impressive. But that is definitely, it's not, the thing that scares me is it makes it look so cute and innocent with the little My Little Pony. And did you see what it did at the end? That I was just about to crack the joke. It looks like it just finished eating a nice big old, you know, burrito or something, and it's just ready to. Oh, that was too much fun. That was hilarious. Yes, Tammy, that is how people get hurt. Exactly. All right, so folks, there you go. You all that have children, use that as an example that these cute little innocent My Little Pony looking fireworks can have a delayed fuse, and just hang back and let it do its thing. All right, you guys ready for the finale? I'm going to tell you this. That was pretty impressive. That impressed me. So if that impressed me, I'm hoping this big boy should be, it should be pretty impressive here. Yeah, exactly, Bihati. I wonder how many ponies have gone off being picked up after the horn. Yep. No, and then I thought it was just going to shoot the flames out the back like the horn did. Hell no, that thing shot off a bunch of little crackers everywhere. You guys saw me. All right, too much fun. All right, let's get this big boy up. Boom, boom. Shit, I'm going to have somebody stop traffic up ahead on the street. This is 2.5 minutes, man. You think I'm going to let some mother effer just come running through my firework? Hell no. All right. So I'm just placing in the middle of the street. That's about as safe as we can get. The butt shot was hilarious. All right, here we go. So this is the big boy here. This one's called Tropical Thunder. Let me just make sure we're clear. Clear in the east. Clear. Wait, clear on the east. Clear. Clear on the west. Clear. Fire in the hole. I'm backing the fuck away from this one. Woo! Whoa! Whoa, that thing is a... Grand finale, baby. Here we go. Back away a little bit here, just in case it's scared. A little surprise. Oh, yeah! Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Is it done? I'm kind of afraid to even get close to this thing. Woo! That was worth the money right there, folks. If I go back to that fireworks stand, I'm going to tell them 5-star recommended right there. For just a little ground fountain firework, 5 stars. All right, I think it looks done. I don't see any red embers. Gonna kick it around a bit. All right. And honestly, it doesn't look too messy. Let me get the flashlight. That's dope. If this thing did all that and there's not a mess of fucking fireworks everywhere, excuse my language, I'm just excited. It's an awesome night. That was super cool. If there's not a bunch of just paper everywhere, this thing is awesome. And I don't see anything. Check this out. Look, there it is. That's it. Look at it. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, yes. Now, there we go. 5-star. 5-star. Whoa, what's that? Oh, shit. Hold on. That doesn't look... That was a little ember right there. We'll let it just sit. Let me get some water. I'm going to pour some water over it. But, yeah, that's awesome. All that show and not a mess to pick up. Definitely 5 stars. Oh, I will, Key. I'm going to get some water. I saw that little red ember, and I was like, yeah, hold on. Let's get some. I think I have a bottle of water somewhere around here. Oh, let me get my flashlight. What'd you guys think? Was that awesome? That was a hells yeah. If you guys had fun, let me see those gavels in chat. Spam those gavels if you had a great time watching that. Because I sure as hell did. I hope you guys did. Water, water, water. Looking for some water. Where do we got water? Water. There they are. There they are. I see them. Hell yeah. Gavel, gavel time. Woo! That was a good time, folks. Hell yeah. All right, we're going to take care of our mess here. So I'm going to put some water. You guys hang tight really quick, all right? Just in case there's some more fireworks, I'm going to leave you guys outside here. I'm going to go get some water, all right? You guys have fun in the chat. I'm going to go get some water. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, chat. We're back. Let's go dump some water on that firework. And let's throw it away. Well, we'll let it sit out there first for a bit before I chuck it in the trash. Obviously, that's the way you start a fire, is if you put something super hot into a trash can. Especially if there's a lot of, like, dry paper and shit in there that can burn up. So we'll soak this bad boy in water. We'll move it out of the road. And we'll let it sit overnight so it cools down, and then we'll throw it in the trash can the next day. What do you guys say? Is that the correct way? Yeah. Dogs, did you guys hear the doggos? That's Dobby. He wants to come out. I might bring him out here for a second. Everybody stopped kind of popping off the fireworks. Like they said, they don't... I would have showed you. They wouldn't even have phased them, all those fireworks. But, yeah, no, we might bring them out just so they can go pee and poop. See that, Ember? Look at it. You see it? Oh, I don't know if you guys can. There you go. See it? There we go. That's what I'm... All right. Look at that steamy, nice little... Nice and soaked and wet. There we go. Always, Ken McDonald. Gotta be safe with this shit, man, you know. How, you know, these fires really start easy with fireworks. It's amazing. I don't think people realize. You see that thing go off, you think if that thing got tilted over towards a bush, it wouldn't start a bush on fire. That thing would incinerate in a heartbeat. All right, so we moved it out of the side of the road. We got it all soaked. We're going to let it sit there overnight, let it cool down. Tomorrow morning, I will dispose of it correctly. Woo! Did you name him from the Lord of the Rings? I didn't. My friend did, and it was actually Harry Potter is where she got Dobby from. Woo! All right, I'm going to take a drink of water here. And hang tight with you guys for a bit. Oh man, that was a hell of an ending to a nice, fun day, I'll tell you that. I appreciate you guys hanging with me. That was a lot of fun. Here, I'll flip it here. Let's see if you guys can see me. I know the... Oh, oops, rear. Look at, I'll even do the scary... Well, here we go. Where's it at? Oh, that was a dud. I heard it go up. I didn't hear it explode. Oh, Lucky Charms. Yep, I've seen the video. And honestly, I hope they find whoever did that shit. I don't know who did or what. You know, there's so much bullshit going around, but honestly, that was pretty fucked up of what happened, because there was a lot of innocent people that could have really easily gotten hurt and killed, and it doesn't matter if they didn't. A lot of innocent people lost some property that they probably weren't able to replace, and yeah, that was not a cool incident. It pissed me off, I'll tell you that, when I saw that. Hey, thanks, Kia. Thanks, Tammy. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Woo, I'm exhausted. I'm not going to lie. I'd love to hang out. Hell, if this was me 15 years ago, right after this, we'd go hit up somewhere else. You know, if it's open, let's go have fun. You know, I don't care. Even if it's just going down to Sonic and getting a burger and some tots and chilling with you guys. But honestly, I think I'm just going to Netflix and chill with the doggos and get ready for tomorrow. And like I said, we're going to have a good court coverage evening. You know, nothing too crazy. Like I said, it's been a while since we have discussed some of the other people that we started coverage on. So it'd just be fair to give everybody an update. And obviously, we've got a few people that have some court cases coming up very soon. So, yeah, definitely. We're going to go over a lot of those cases tomorrow, get you guys some good detailed information. And, yeah, well, you know, and then I'll see, depending on how everything's going in the time frame, if we'll open up another panel tomorrow. It seemed like we had a good time and, you know, had some, you know, interesting guests. Let's just put it that way, since we started doing the panel shows. So, yeah, we can definitely look at doing that tomorrow. But for sure, I will be coming on tomorrow evening. If for some reason there is any breaking news that comes up between now and the court coverage show tomorrow, you can count on NJCourts breaking that news to you. It doesn't matter what time of the night or day. Just remember to keep those notifications on. That's the only way you'll access or see that live breaking news. Otherwise, you can always just catch the replay. Shout out replay crew. All right, you guys. Yeah, I'm going to get some food. I'm going to get a little food in me. And, yeah, like I said, I'm just going to relax and chill with the dogs. And, I had a great time. Oops, sorry, guys. My gimbal keeps flipping over a bit. Here we go. There you go. Like it matters. You can't even see anything anyways. Here you go. But, anyways, I had a great time with you guys. I hope you guys enjoy the tour of Fort Selden. Wasn't expecting to have a little mini fireworks show at the end, but hey, that's what I love about IRL, okay? It's just however it goes. So I'm glad for everybody in chat that actually suggested. I think it was you, Tammy, that said, hey, keep going. And we did. And lo and behold, we ended up having a little fireworks show. So thank you, guys. I had a great time hanging out with you all. And thank you guys so much tonight. Everybody that supported and donated to the channel this evening, much appreciated. Love you guys as always. Thank you all members of the jury. Don't forget, I got something really special for you guys lined up on Tuesday. We're going to all hang out together. Now, assuming you're not doing anything on your own. I know a lot of people are going to have their own plans for 4th of July. But like I said, if you don't got anything much going on, you want to hang out with NJ in the chat, hey, we're going to have a good time. We're going to go, it's a concert / fireworks show. I don't even know who's playing, but usually they're pretty good concerts whenever they have these fireworks shows down here. So, yeah, we'll do a members-only fireworks show extravaganza on Tuesday. Monday, look forward to an electric light parade we're going to go check out. And then, of course, tomorrow we got the court coverage / maybe open panel. So, full busy weekend for 4th of July. And I look forward to seeing you guys mañana. Like I said, I had a blast with y'all tonight. So, with that being said, let me turn on my light here. Well, maybe I can get the background of the fireworks going. That'd be awesome, right? One just exploded now. Boom! As I say, NJCourts. Oh! There we go. Hold on. Oh, I thought that was one. I was like, dude, perfect. No, in all reality, though, love you guys. Take care. Have a blessed, safe Saturday evening. It's probably already Sunday, so just have a good, safe 4th of July weekend. We'll see you guys mañana. Love you. Take care. And as always, NJCourts is officially, and just for tonight, out. Peace. Happy 4th, y'all.